at work. The holiday hours for Pioneer, I wonder. Hello. That's not me. What's his name actually? Dong Fisher? I think that's Dong Fisher. The great man. Look at that. Look at that. Whoa. Don't lose your head. Look at that. Look at that beautiful mustache and what was that, soul patch or something? Oh, no, wait, what? Soul patch is like under the chin. What do they call that little thing? Under the lip. The pussy tickle. That's it. Hi! Welcome! Happy holidays! Welcome to Dangus. We're already that bad. Okay, my audio's low. Good to know. Good to know. It might be because the music is really high though, because that's intentional. Because you know, you gotta basically just shove Christmas into the walls. What? What is going on with that computer screen? I tell you, we have someone who did the interior decorator here. And the interior decorator for this carrier is just terribly weird. What up, Finding Explained? How are ya? Is the audio better now? It will progressively get better. Look at that. It's like Christmas colors, red and green. And, you know, the big thing about Christmas, people in the couches. What are you two gabbing about?
Tell me about it.
You guys have the same barber, right?
Contraband, but I too many close shaves with the law.
It's a good idea to keep a clean nose out here. You never know when you'll need the law on your side.
Okay, actually, that guy's got a beautiful olive me. That's a regular character right there. Although, hold on a second. Well, you're different. You have the same haircut, but different faces. Yes, we're just going around the carrier today and saying hi to all the staff. Hello. What's your name? Is it Reginald? Reggie, look at me. Look at me when I speak to you. That's right. Don't look away. That's right. Pay attention. Look at Hey, look at me. Ah! Hello. Shouldn't you be working? Is this your break time? Can we get this person to bed? Oh, okay. We'll move her up. Hello, ma'am. Hello. Oh, God. Don't make that face at me. She sleeps with one eye open. She's like pretending to sleep. She's pretending to sleep so she can check out this bench lady over here. She wants to know how to get inside the coaches. And then we got always two people on a date. You don't normally women like to go for men that are taller than them, but she doesn't care about height. And look at that, they're holding hands under the table. Isn't that sweet? What do you say that you're finding? The thing I hate about Elite, it's better but not as usual. Well, hold on, let me adjust the music a little bit. Because I had that pumped. Because you gotta pump it. You gotta pump that Christmas. Now, the thing you hate about Elite is the absurdly low player base, but it's a very underrated game even if the updates are minimal. Oh God, you just opened up a whole can of worms. Just like this lady, she opened up a can of worms and look, she's being sucked into the wall. That's why you never open a can of worms. That's what the walls eat. That food is for the walls. Hello, sir. I mean, honestly, that's incredible calf strength he's demonstrating here. But yeah, no, it is a shame because this is a criminally underrated game. I find it's like there are a lot of like barriers to entry for certain personality types. Like I've tried many a good time to try and get folks sucked into this vortex of amazingness, but it can be difficult, just like the time in systems and whatnot. But for those who can, you know, get behind that sort of stuff, man, what a universe. And it is criminally underrated, and it's incredibly worrying because, like, you know, Frontier's not doing well. They've been laying off staff. They cut down on community. They canceled the Christmas stream. Well, not this Christmas stream. Oh, by the way, hi, it's me, your commander, Spacial. Hello. Yeah, so anyway, what kind of intro was that? Okay, let me get up from this. It's like sitting in the floor. It's like the Buddhist monk style. But that's okay, the floor is only a hologram, just like all of reality. Hello, sir. What does he look like? Looks like someone. You look familiar, sir. He's giving a little sermon from the floor. But yeah, so, yeah, Elite, it's still my favorite space game, and you know, I'll be playing when they shut down the servers one day. It might be 10 years, it might be 2 years, it might be 10 months. Who knows? Probably get another 10 years out of this. I would think, right? Like, I mean, as long as they keep adding skins and allowing people to buy things with arcs, there'll always be a way to make money. Whoa! Okay. Interesting chair technique. This guy knows how to chair. But yeah, I think you know, like what? What's wrong with my desk? Something feels off. Something feels off. I like how they did an update. Like, this is like 2 months ago, and they're like, it's a bunch of bug fixes, and also like we put lids on the coffee cups because people were complaining that in 0G the coffee would just go into space. And it's like, wait, what? Is that what you're complaining about? Who's? Because, you know, there's one thing that really we should be complaining about more than anything else, and it's what we're going to be doing today. We're going to be doing the PP time, and by that I mean the power play. Oh my lord, I think this is. I'm just like dragging my feet because I don't want to start this. Maybe if I just never go to the elevator, we don't want to do power play. No, we've waited long enough for this. It's time. So I'll kind of explain the backstory of I guess what has led us to this horrible moment, really, this moment of torture. Hold on, do I have light vision? I do. Look at that beauty. Look at that beauty. The Type 9 is certainly just like, you feel like you're flying a house. It's kind of insane. The Beluga also overwhelms me. But yeah, so basically, like, you know, some time ago, I was gonna say like a few months, but I think it's been like, it's been like a year since the friggin' Titans came or something. I don't know. By the way, like, if you go on the galaxy map, the Thargoid War has certainly come around. Tyrannus only has 0 systems. Tyrannus is alone. We've completely repelled the Thargoids in Tyrannus. Lagong has 1 controlled system. So, like, that's the next one on the list. Look at this. Like, this one's down to 26, 52, 37, 83. Like, Ragin is the only one that's still Ragin. And ironically, that's the closest one to our home in Bolognaise, I believe. Hold on. Yeah, there it is. There is Bolognaise. Good old Bolognaise. By the way, I gotta give a special thanks to Dark Heavy 8 and Takoso, and anyone else who helped in Bolognaise, because actually we had a little bit of a crisis. We actually lost our main station in Bolognaise, and then through the valiant efforts of really led by Takoso and Dark Heavy, we actually managed to take it back. So Dangus Investigations back in its rightful home of Tidyman. Where is it here? Factions. Yeah, so we're back on top. But these RBLU guys, they're nothing to be trifled with. And I think this is actually Guardianship Commander Alliance. I think that's a player faction. Like, we might have another player faction here in Bolognaise, which is cool. We can all coexist. We need something for target practice, right? You can just do a stream handing in bounties one at a time. So you're not far off. So here, okay, so rewind, and the Titans come, and, you know, Thargoid War gets interesting, and there are all of a sudden now combat zones with Xenos around stations, which allows terrible commanders like me to actually dock and repair mid-combat, which is wonderful. Huge change, huge game changer for me, right? Another thing is the Thargoid swarms were bugged out, right? So, you know, I start killing Cyclopses, you know, and I see a Cyclops, I go pow, 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 and it's dead, and it blows up, right? Because I had a beautiful crate for it. And I started just racking up all these bounties. And then I noticed that the Thargoid combat bounties do not go away, even if you die, right? They're just they don't take that away from you, okay? Because, like, you're probably going to die. Now, I'm not sure if this goes with all combat bonds. I mean, maybe that is the case. But anyway, flash forward a few months later, and here I am with $2.2 billion in bounties. Of course, the Ortheuses and the Spires probably added like $1 billion to that number. I might even be tempted to do a little bit more. Because, like, okay, so I'm not going to be handing in the bounties one at a time. However, there is another strategy that has been in place behind the scenes, and that is this thing, which you probably forgot about because it's so bad. It's so bad, and I hate this. And we're going, like, I'm just gonna put this Jingle Bells Noir on repeat for 16 hours as we do this, because that's probably how long it's gonna take me. So this lady here, a Lavingi Duval, I think the A stands for amazing. Oh, no, it's Arissa. She is in the Kamadano. She's in this system, and basically, when you sign up for Power Play, you get all these screens here. Look at all these screens you get as part of the privilege that is Power Play. But anyway, the point being is, okay, so this lady she's a bunch of stuff. Who cares? However, the way that Power Play works, okay, is you get these ranks, these ratings or whatever, and at rating 1, which is where I am, which is basically like from 0 to 0 merits or whatever, you get a weekly bonus of 1,000 credits, just enough to buy a couple limpets, right? And you get no whatever votes for whatever, and then 10 power commodity allocation every half hour, meaning that every half hour I get 10 units. This will become important later. There will be a test. Rating 2, you get whatever. There's little like bounties handed into controlled exploited systems are increased by 20%. Interesting, right? At rating 3, you get a little bit more money per week, and you also get access to the Imperial Hammer. This is one of these like fabled power play weapons that you have to basically get up to your rating 3 and get those power play weapons, and then you can defect from the power and keep those weapons. But you know, you have to kind of earn these things by doing power play. But at rating 3, okay, so I do want the Imperial Hammers, but that's not why I signed up to Laviggy Duval. Otherwise I would have gone for those pack hounds. In fact, I probably could have got the damn pack hounds by now and defected, but c'est la vie. Rating 4, whatever. But here at rating 5, we have something very interesting. That Laviggy Duval has a very interesting thing. Now we need to unlock it at 10,000 merits. And keep in mind, at rating 1, we're getting 10 every half hour. Again, there will be a quiz later. There's a loophole. It's not fun. But we need to actually deliver 10,000 merits. That is the goal. I don't want to be alive right now. Like, this is just depressing me thinking about it. And when you see it in action, you understand the true insanity of what this stream is going to be. You'll understand why there's going to be another part to it. Because we're going to be watching YuleTube, and if you don't know YuleTube, if you've been living in a cave since 2017, or when the heck did we do this? Oh my lord, yeah, 2017, six freaking years ago, 6 years since YouTube. But YouTube was a giant collaboration that a bunch of content creators did for Elite back before the game wasn't dead. This includes the likes of Turgeon Starstone and Ascorbius, and even Obsidian Ant is involved, Yamix, like all the big power players. I shouldn't say power player, actually. That just maybe jinx this here. But we're going to be watching that while we do the power play stuff, because I figure that otherwise it's just going to be me coughing and complaining while we work in the menus. But the point being is, once we get to 10,000 merits, we get a very interesting thing here. 100% increase on bounty payouts in controlled and exploited systems. So if you remember, if you've been paying attention, we've got 2.2 billion in bounty vouchers from the Thargoid War. AKA, once we hit that 10,000, that'll be about $5 billion. $5 billion, and I'm down to my last billion. I'm scraping the bottom of the barrel. I think 5 billions, that'll give me at least another 6 or 7 months of carrier maintenance. I don't know. This is also something that I constantly complain about. This weekly upkeep, $35 million per week. I had a little bit of a scare. I think it was the last stream, or maybe the stream before that, where I logged into I was trying to like put a buy order on my carrier and found the balance was actually like negative 600 million. So I topped it up. It now has about $1 billion on my carrier and then $1 billion in my bank. Meaning I only have $2 billion. I'm a buy billionaire, and that's a problem. We need $5 billion in the bank, and the only way we're gonna get to do that is by power play. Oh boy. Well, I mean, on the good side, you know, I'm gonna get those Imperial Hammers, which is wonderful. But okay, so here's the way it works, right? Is basically there are a couple ways that you can do this, right? One is like you take vouchers to expansion systems, or you take which they have none, so we're not gonna do that. Or you can take them to these lovely fortifying systems, right? Or do they have to be control systems? I don't know. What's the difference between fortifying and control? I might need to actually read this. It is a beautiful carrier. Look at it. The Dangus. Oh, wait. Where's the Dangus? The paint job is just... The yellow and blue mixed with red and just everything. It's just beautiful. But yeah, so the way this works is basically there's a couple ways you can do it. Now, you can go into, I guess, opposing power play systems and just fuck shit up or something like that. Or maybe you go to contested systems or something. I don't really know how this works. Why? Because I don't like to do power play. And you'll see why. But I'm sure somewhere here or else, maybe there's like, I don't know. I don't know how it works. Maybe you have to like go to these systems. But you can do combat if you want. However, when you do that combat, you get a grand total of 1 merit per ship. And I need 10,000 merits. So I'm not going to be murdering 10,000 people because that's a little passe. Been there, done that. But we're not going there. However, obviously, like I think you get 1 merit per power commodity, right? So I get 10 every half hour, or I can pay for them, right? Pay to kind of like keep refueling that tank, right? And at 10,000 merits, I will then have to wait a tick. So I think the tick is Thursday, which would have been yesterday. So therefore, the next tick will be there, and in the new year, I'll be able to actually be rating 5. So I won't be able to cash in on this, but the idea here is I want to basically get to merit 5, cash in all my Thargoid stuff, make $5 billion, and then I'll also get my Imperial Hammers, and then I can bounce from the power. Now, what's kind of cool is you can just leave the power, and they kind of get mad at you or something, and they're like deeply disappointed. It's like dad levels of disappointment. Or what you can do is just like defect to another power. But when you do that, what's actually kind of cool, and I guess people don't, I guess, do this too often, so a lot of people might not know about this, but they send assassins after you from the opposing faction, but only for like a few days. But still, that's a cool mechanic. I wish there were more like that. Now, where do we have to go? We have to go... Not here. Hold on. What happened to this? Oh, there we go. Yeah, the Kemadenu system. That is where we need to go. The home system of the Chapter House of Inquisition. The Chapter House seeks to uphold Aristotle Duval's vision of an empire free of injustice and political corruption. Inquisitors promote order and traditional imperial values espoused by their patron. That sounds very much like a secret cabal. Which, you know, like if you play Elite Dangerous, you know, it's like you can't jump 2 or 3 systems without running into a secret cabal these days. The Fargod Called, the Club, the Dark Wheel, you know, they're all out there. But this is kind of a little bit more of like the Spanish Inquisition kind of thing.
Landing gear retracted.
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition. But it's nice to fly around in my T9 and with these lovely little ship skins I've got. I love this like rusty old metal grill. You feel like you're flying a Mad Max car. But yeah, so let's head on over there and I'll show you how this works. And you're gonna be amazed. If you've never done power play before and this is the first time you're ever seeing power play, just be prepared. Be prepared. Prepare your butthole. Like really brace and clench those cheeks. Because we're in for a wild ride. This is the most exciting gameplay since the invention of hide the sausage. I don't even know how to say it. But yeah, I was gonna do the stream. Well, it's okay. Like I couldn't do the stream tomorrow because I'm actually gonna be traveling for holidays, going to visit some family and stuff. So I'll do it a little bit earlier. So we're a day early, but that's okay. It's okay in the holiday times. Okay, no, I'm gonna change from Jingle Noir just to like my full Takosa mix because I'm starting to go insane. I don't think I can deal with that for however long this is gonna take, which I'm worried about it. Like when because like, hey, Dante Chinook, Merry Christmas to you, sir. But yeah, so I looked up like, you know, kind of what's the optimal way to do this, and unfortunately, it is just the brute forcing of buying packages and delivering them 10 at a time. And so I've loaded up this Type 9. You know, it's not got much in the way of jump range. I think my jump range is like 20. and like unladen it's 22. So I think it'll go down to like 10 or something by the time I have this thing loaded up, which actually could be a problem. Oh shoot! I forgot I have all this stuff on me. Should I sell it? I think I was gonna buy more. I got festive gifts already on my carrier. I'll deliver some presents in exchange for powerplay tokens. Oh my lord! So this is like, and if you follow me for a while, it's like I often complain about powerplay because I think it is, or did have the potential to be one of the like amazing genre-defining like gameplay differentiators, right? Like the idea of like a bunch of commanders working together to influence and shape the bubble, super cool. And we all remember back in the day when like powerplay was announced, and they were saying like, hey, yeah, like, you know, one of the powerplay faction leaders might even die. Like the idea when it first came out was like, oh, okay, maybe like what's gonna happen is you'll get like friggin' the Alliance will get like overtaken by the Feds. Edmund Mahone will be, you know, publicly flogged and then his head chopped off and sent in a gift basket to the Empire. Like cool shit like that, right? But no, nothing ever really happened. And I think part of it is just the fact that like it's not really pleasant. It doesn't really scratch any itches. Like it doesn't really make for like, okay, so you can do powerplay and solo, right? And that in itself is a problem. Like the most interesting thing that came out of powerplay was the whole I guess like raging debate on the fifth column activity. And if you don't know fifth columning, it's basically, so like let's say you're aligned with, you know, Zachary Hudson, you're a big old federale. What's more effective than delivering packages for Hudson or defending territories and getting one merit at a time? What's actually more effective is just to sign up for whatever faction you want to go against. So let's say you signed up against, you know, with Arissa Living Duval, and then just like try to screw with them from the inside, like vote for bad systems to prepare, or deliver packages to the wrong systems, or just do nothing. And so like, you know, the powerplay came out, and I remember just like the people that were serious about powerplay would find that just like half their faction was all just like fifth columners from other factions. And some people were obviously mad at that. I love the deceptive espionage, like sort of allure of that, but obviously like I also don't give a shit about powerplay. You know, you can have a player faction in game, or at least you could. I don't know if they're accepting new ones now. I think they might have actually like ended that. Okay, we're just passing. Forgot about the docking.
You must clear the station convoys immediately.
Docking request denied. How dare you? Oh, because there's an infraction. I love how they're like, wait 5 seconds. You have to wait. Your penalty is 5 seconds and 50 credits. Although back in the original Elite, you had to pay for docking. Which I'm like, that is insane to me to think about that. Like, there could have been a situation playing the original Elite where you ran out of money and you literally could not afford to dock. Like, what do you do? What do you do? Anyway, where was I? Where was I in this rant? I think I was talking about powerplay, right? But yeah, so the idea behind powerplay is, okay, like give the superpower, like give the players the ability to pledge themselves to different superpowers, and the role play, you know, let role playing commence, right? You know, oh, someone from Edmund Mahone encounters Living E. Duval. Think of all how that conversation could go. It's like, what are you doing in this space? You're not authorized to be here. We're gonna have to beef about this. Oh yeah, get your dupes up. You know, some cool player interactions that could spring from it. But here's the problem: is, you know, while you'd think the core of powerplay is all about shaping the galaxy and like the stories of these factions, or like which superpower is gonna, the mechanics for actually expanding and all of that is so convoluted. It's so confusing that no one cares about it. There's only one thing that people care about with powerplay, and that's the fact that at rating 3, you get a token, super cool, unique weapon that you can only get by doing powerplay. You can't get these through engineers, you can't get these from stores. So that's basically what people do, is they go into powerplay, they rank up with a faction to rank 3, they get their goodies, they defect to the next faction, just sort of daisy chain or leapfrog, you know, all over the freaking place, right? And no one cares about powerplay. I think that there could be really cool potential, right, for like creating like what do you call it, like player on player sort of interactions, right? Like forced interactions, forced social interactions. It's like when you're that shy kid and your parents like push you into the center of the room and tell us a story and you just shit yourself and cry. Which honestly, that's not a bad description for power play. All right, hold on. Let me get rid of these commodities. I don't think they're gonna sell as well as 20,000 per rare gun. Ew. I mean, that's whatever. It's 100k. And festive gifts, 72k. 700 bucks. Ugh. Yeah, because I think that's like in this area. Well, okay. Here's our haul. Now we're all clear. Our bowels are clear. So we can take 790 capacity per run, shall we say? And from what I understand, okay, you go to power contact here, which is like, it's like I always forget that there even is a damn power contact. That's where you can claim your salary. I've already claimed mine. I got $2,000. It's so weird. I wish that at least that salary would stack. Just like when you're not playing, you still get fleet carrier maintenance costs. But in power play, like if you don't actually collect it each week, then it goes away. So there are kind of, I guess, two things that we could do. What's this? Oh, this is like deliver the vouchers. So how the hell does this work again? I don't. Corruption reports. Okay, so these would be collect these reports and deliver them in our contact system, being prepared for expansion. As we saw before, this faction has nothing in expansion, and this is really bad news. Why? It's a very, very weird reason. Is that we're gonna be seeing a lot of this screen. Okay. And if it was these things, I could just da. But it's these things, which means there's going to be a whole extra scroll. This is going to mess with my speed run, okay? But that's fine. So we need to fortify. We take these to controlled systems to help fortify. Does that mean like wherever? Or I'll pick a system from the thing. I hope this freaking works too. So here's how this works. Basically, you can buy up to 10 per half hour. And then you click this little confirm button. And then you get standby. And then it goes, okay. And then you have to click back to the main page. Now, you can fast track your next quota for 100,000 credits. I think, from what I understand, is that in order to get to 10,000 merits within a somewhat reasonable amount of time, it costs about $100 million, which honestly is chump change compared to the $5 billion that'll be waiting for me at the end of the rainbow. No big deal. So we're gonna click fast track, and then you get a little waiting screen, and then you have to click all over. And it is like, okay, like, let's do a little test here. Holding down the button, okay, versus like clicking 10 times. I think holding down is just slightly faster. Okay, we're gonna go with holding down until we get tired. And then you confirm it again, and then you go back here. And then you fast track the next quota, and you keep doing this until you hit 790. And that will be, once we hit that marker of 790, we will have spent, what, $79 million, or I don't know, whatever it is. And we will be approximately like 7/100ths. How can I reduce that? What is 7? I don't know. We're gonna be like almost 10% of the way there. So we have to do that. We have to do this like 10 times. This, what you are seeing right here, this is power play. This is power play. Oh, for crying out loud! Did I just? Okay, sorry. That's cargo space. I was like, please don't tell me I bought some of these, because you can buy stuff and it has literally you can't do anything with it because expansion is not a thing. So we'll just do it for a little bit, just so you can feel the pain with me, the pain of what I've committed to. I talked about doing this for months, and the day is here, and, you know, it's Christmas and shit. And I hate this. This is the worst. Is this going to be a 24-hour stream? I'm hoping not. I mean, I'm going to go for it, but if I don't get... like, my plan B is kind of like... Because, again, we're going to be watching YouTube, and YouTube is like what, 2-3 hours? I don't know. It's a really long series. I remember was either last year or the year before there trying to actually watch YouTube, and I think we got like only 3/4. We didn't end up finishing it. But today I'm committed to at least finishing YouTube, which we'll start soon. I'll probably like play a few episodes or play an episode, do some commentary on it or something like that. Tell a story or an anecdote from the ghosts of Elite Christmas past while we do this just constant clicking. And it's like, you know, like if it just let me buy all 790 or say like, I want to prepay for 790 and then just be able to slide this over once, would that make it any better? Yes. Yes, it would, and it would be such a simple thing they could do, but they don't care. You feel like there's such potential in this kind of thing that's not been developed. Well, this is the other thing is I want to wax about like what power play could be, what it really should be. I've got some ideas here. Yo, what up, Kamaz? You're in your Discord, wherever you go. Oh yeah, hello. You hear me?
Hi.
How's it going? Happy holidays.
Yeah, you too. It took you so long to realise that I was in the party.
Oh yeah. Well, I got like the multiple monitor. I got windows everywhere.
Yeah.
Windows on windows on windows. If the game crashes,
Because I thought you would have heard like the little bit noise for when someone joins.
I probably over the amount of. Oh, I'm in streamer mode. That's why. Because on Discord, in streamer mode, it removes the dongs. Otherwise, it might have been from the cacophony of just like playing Jingle Bells 16 times in a row. Just scrambled my brains. Have you ever done power play?
I'm currently I've been pledged with Lin Yong Ru for like a couple of weeks now, like 8 weeks. I just haven't got round to doing the actual thing yet, to the merits.
Lin Ron Yu, he actually. Oh no! I did buy corruption reports. Okay, I need to like immediately dispose of these. Just destroy
Yeah, I'm
them.
trying to get the wolf packs. Wolf pack missiles.
That's right. Okay, I was gonna say I'm like this guy has an interesting bonus and a good. Where is he? Galactic powers. Lee Yong Rui. He has, you get your pack-ons from him, which are probably like the best power play weapon in the game.
Yeah.
And then his rating 5 is a 200% increase on exploration data. That's pretty...
Yeah, it's kind of annoying because I'm watching the stream and it's like a bit delayed. It's obviously a bit delayed.
Yeah, you're probably gonna want to mute the stream if you want to talk on Discord because there's like a 30
the stream's muted.
buffer.
Yeah.
But
yeah, it's been good.
And then at some point you'll be like, what are you talking about? If you're watching, it's like what? It's like, oh, that was 30 seconds later. It's all the stream is in the future. But okay, so rating 5, this 200% increase on exploration. Now that I think about it, okay, because right now, like when you and this has been like ongoing for the last 10 years of like, what is the best way to make money in Elite, right? And this has evolved over time. There was a time where running passenger missions. Yamix called them the diarrhea runs. You would go to Rhea, you'd get all these like tourism missions for the same beacon, like go scan this beacon. They'd all be for the same, so you just go scan the beacon, you complete like 20 missions at once, you'd make 200 million an hour, right? There's the Sothis Cios runs, the big famous ones, or Robigo Mines, and through the eras there's been different ways. There was the Boran days, the Boran boys. When Boran and Void Opals and LTDs were just like insane, right? So like the best way to make money has shifted. Right now, from what it seems, is there's kind of like two.
Probably the Thargoid method, wouldn't it be? Best money making method maybe at the moment.
Right now, I would say like the Orpheus thing is probably okay. So like occasionally there's like a CG like the Golconda event, or there was that Gold Rush or whatever. But you can't sit around and wait for CG. So I'm talking about just like the stuff that like it's a random Tuesday. I'm gonna jump into Elite and I want to make some money, right? In the Thargoid Ward and just popping Orpheuses at the spires. Oh my god! Like that's just literally you can make $1 billion an hour.
Yeah.
If you're better than I am. However,
Probably not.
on the other side, exploration, not the exploration itself, but the geneticals. Like going around and licking plants and taking those samples back and selling them, that actually pays insane amounts of money. If you find a plant that has not been discovered, like it's not that hard to do. you get a discovery bonus. And I remember doing like a little exploration journey and coming back, and I think like I made like 16 million in actual like exploration data from stars and planets and mapping and all that stuff, right? And then from normal biological scans, maybe made like 80 million. And then one of those was a new discovery, and I got like a $300 million bonus just on that one thing.
Yeah.
So like that was like worth 10 to 12 or 15 times the entire exploration budget, right? So if you then combine that with Lee Young, this guy, if you combine it with this guy, 200% increase, you're literally like what, doubling whatever you would get. So if you did a big exploration trip and then came back and then just like before you cash it in, just rank everything up to rating 5, you would make an insane amount of money. But the problem with that is unlike...
Are you with them now?
The what?
Are you with Ling Yong-ru? Or that's what I call it. Because at the bottom it says defect. At the bottom it said defect.
Yeah. So, well, that'd be
So
defecting 2. Defecting 2. Like like I'm with the Lavingi Duval one. So I would say like the risk reward is like the exploration stuff seems really good. And if you're an explorer type of gamer, then 100% that's a great faction actually. Like great weapon and great level 5 bonus. However, if you let's say go on or like you go to Colonia and back and you do a big exploration thing, you discover all these plants, and then you have to rank up to grade 5 with Li Rongyu, then you can't cash in that exploration data, and if you die once, all of it's gone.
Yep.
Right? And if you were to say get yourself to grade 5 and then go on the exploration, by the time you get back, every week I think you lose half your merits. And so you would end up like, I think everyone has the same merit system. It's like 100 merits for rank 2, 750 for rank 3, 1500 for rank 4, 10,000 for rank 5, which is what we're going for today, and that's why I'm terribly depressed.
I've only just realised. Yeah, I've only just realised how like OP it is if you get to, like you said, rating 5 on any pledge, because you get 15 million a week. 50 million a week.
Yes. You get
so
50 million a week.
Does that apply when you're offline? Does it apply if you're offline or only if you're online?
I think you have to you have to come in
Yeah.
and go to a contact and claim your salary, and then if you
Yeah.
don't, it doesn't carry over the next week. But also, here's the thing: every week you lose 50% of your merits, meaning to maintain that level 5 rating, every week you have to come in and basically do 5,000 merits, which is more than what is required to get rank 4. So it's actually like, I think you can maintain rank 4 for a few weeks, but to maintain rank 5, it's absolutely insane. Like that's just, it's too much, right? And so this whole power play system is based around the idea of like making these merits. Okay, but then to lose them every week, like it makes it very undesirable, right? So like the way to power play, this is the whole, like this is interesting for those of you who want to make money or get these rare goods, is like you have to think about it in spurts, right? Like you come in, you do your slave labor and your menu clicking, get it all over with in one painful outing, and then basically get what you need from that power and get out, right? And that's why I think this is an amazing system, because for Arissa Lavingi Duval, it's all about combat bonds, and you do not lose them when you die. So you can stack. That's what I've been doing. I've been just stacking them up for months, and now the time has come to finally reap that reward. However, before the reward, it's like punishment.
So basically, what you're doing with this whole live stream, you're just doing power play stuff, yeah?
I'm basically going to be doing a lot of this menu management, which is just literally like clicking here, scrolling over to 10. Okay, cool, confirm. And then once I've finished that, then I have to take those vouchers and deliver them.
Yeah.
And that's going to be the interesting part, because if I die during this period, because I'm doing this in open, if I die at any point during this delivery, I lose like an hour of progress.
That would be annoying.
It's going to be...
I hope there aren't any dankers.
I mean, if there are, they're watching, please have mercy. take out my engines and make me suffer. Don't blow me up, please.
It'll be like stream snipers in Fortnite, but in Elite.
Oh, yeah. Well, who's the stream sniper? The most famous one is the Tony Curtis dude. I don't know if he plays Elite anymore. I haven't seen any Tony Curtis recently. But Tony Curtis will look at who's streaming and go snipe them. He's very renowned for that. Which I'm not I don't know. I'm not like for or against it. Like I think it's kind of funny, but it could also be very annoying. Like I'll stream snipe someone if I know them well. Like a Scorpius, if he's playing, I'll come and blow him up. But I wouldn't do it to a random. I would feel bad about doing it to a random. However, interfering.
Especially if it's specific. Yep. Yeah, you go.
Well, it's this like jumping onto someone's stream and then just like whooping them or doing weird stuff or saying weird stuff and role playing in the chat. Just anything, if it makes the stream more entertaining, I'm all for that. Just blowing people up and griefing them just to say, haha, I killed you on your stream. Like, that's lame. Unless it's the developers or community managers, then I actually enjoy it. I find it funny. Because every time the developers have tried to stream it open, it's just constant murder.
Damn.
Well,
I can't even do anything about it either, because it's perfectly normal.
Well,
the game is perfectly normal.
Well, I've seen there was a guy, Zarek Newell, who ran an event where he, quote unquote, captured Aisling Duval and held her hostage. And basically, he was running an event in open where like whoever could come and steal. He's like one of my, like basically, I think he put a bunch of like cargo on his ship, and one of them represented the princess. And people had to go and like track him down and try to hatch break him and take the cargo. And if like he died at any point, he's like basically Aisling Duval has died. Now, of course, it's not canon, but it was a great idea. But I swear it was like there were like 30 people in open in the same system just swarming this guy. And so it's like I think like definitely when the developers stream, like it's like these guys are developers. The entire Elite fan base is watching. Of course, you're gonna get stream sniped in open. You're asking for it. But anyway,
as well, I was going to say, if you're like, a ganker and I think the most cruel thing you could possibly do in Elite is to like go to like, Edical or Ethical, however you pronounce that system, and where you start in the game, and then you just like start, destroying people's sidewinders when they've just got the game. I think that's the most cool thing to do.
What do they call that? Noob stomping. Yeah, I mean, like I'm all for like find players that are new to the game and then like take them under your wing a little bit, show them a few things about the game. Hey, like come with me, I'll show you a cool system, and then maybe like teach them a lesson about like why it's important to carry fuel and bring them somewhere that they'll run out of fuel, but then use fuel limpets to like rescue them and create a great experience for them. But when you just come out like a banshee using your engineered weapons and just murder them, it's not like it doesn't create like it's not fun for both parties. One person's getting more.
You don't get anything.
Yeah, one person's getting more entertainment than the other one, and I don't get the entertainment of that. Of just like you're in a superior ship, you have an advantage, and you're basically punching down. So where's the enjoyment? Like where's the thrill of the side? Like to me, it's like if I'm in a Sidewinder, and I can survive 5 minutes against a Federal Corvette, I feel like, okay, like I could literally like fly, like I'm invincible. But if I was in a Corvette fighting a Sidewinder, what would I get out of that?
Yeah, nothing really. Maybe if they're like a bounty on them, then some maybe might change might change things.
Do you think like the guys who go around and gank the noobs, like do you think that like when they're at home and let's say like a mosquito lands on them and they smack it, they're like, yes, I am superior. Like it's just like, where do you guys get off? I don't know. It don't do much for me. I mean, it's like I like PvP, but to me like it has to be there has to be a context for it. Like if someone is pirating you and they're like, hey, give me 5 tons, and then you start to run and they go, I'm sending you a warning shot, the next one won't be such a warning, and then they disable you, cool. Like that's like an interaction, right? Or just like there was one, this was so long ago, but I was doing the rare good trade circuit, and basically I was going. Where do you get Fujin tea from? I'm assuming Fujin.
Yeah.
Probably.
It's the system Fujin.
I would imagine Fujin tea. But I was going to pick up Fujin tea, and a guy interdicts me in Super Cruise, and he's like, "Hey, I'm with the local faction. Like, what are you doing here?" And I'm like, "Oh, I'm just doing the rare good circle, right?" And he's like, "Well, that's not allowed here anymore because like we have a problem with the Federation coming into this system, so we're cutting this. This system's like under quarantine by order of like my player faction, and like anyone that's here to do any business with the station will be shot. This is your one warning because you didn't know. I'll let you dock, but like do not come back to this system." And I was like,
Oh. Was he waffling or was he serious?
well, no, he was serious. This was like his thing, right? Like his faction's thing. And it's like there were kind of two parallel thoughts in my mind, right? One was like, what a loser. The other one was like, this is amazing. Like, I love this. I'm like, this is the fact that this guy is like, like, so you have to take a stand somewhere, somehow.
Yeah.
You just decided, like, yeah, okay, we're gonna block this like system off. And it wasn't like, it's like when you think of the rare good circuit, like this is not like the Fujin tea is not the cream of the crop. It's not what you really care about. So you could easily just skip that system and continue with the route. So it wasn't like, it wasn't like I don't know, some jerk move like getting in a beluga and blocking the mail slot at Shinrata Desra. Okay, that was me. Well, okay, to be fair, okay, I did it, and then took the rebuy and blew up and came back. There was a guy who did it, and there was some protest to the game. This was maybe 3 years ago. He used a hack, like a program that hacks the game to make himself invincible, and then just sat in Shinrata Desra in open, in a beluga in the mail slot, so the station couldn't kill him. And so literally people could not get in and out of Shinrata Desra. You'd have to go to like a PG and then dock to get around this guy. And as much as like, I don't condone hacking and all that sort of stuff.
He'll get banned, so surely FM can get onto that at some point.
The what? Oh, hold on, let me turn you up. There we go. What were you saying?
Oh, sorry, my mic like cut out. Wait there. I was saying that surely FDev would get onto that at some point,
Surely. Well, actually, they I think they've done a decent, like whenever the hackers kind of come out, they've usually done a decent job at least trying to shut it down or acknowledging it. I don't know if they ever completely I don't know if they can like stop people from cheating, because obviously if like the developers these programs or whatever go and do whatever.
They can ban him, though. They can always ban him.
That's true. I think they always they ban these people, shadow ban them, and all that sort of stuff. Like Harry Potter, the infamous Harry Potter, the one who actually like got killed Salome. He ended up getting banned for hacking, and I believe like from his perspective, it's like he was testing it out or trying to see what it was like, or which is probably code for like he did it just to let's see if we can. But ultimately,
are you talking about Harry Potter, or a guy called Harry Potter?
Well, I mean, from my perspective, Harry Potter is Harry Potter. As in, like, Harry Potter, the elite dangerous player. Like, to me,
I thought you were talking about, like, the series of movies of Harry Potter.
That's what I'm saying, is like, to me, like, Harry Potter #1 is the guy who killed Salome. Right? And then Harry Potter 2 is the boy wizard. So...
Yeah.
For me, it's always going to be how I remember Harry Potter. Like if someone says, "Have you seen those? Have you seen the? Do you know Harry Potter?" And I'll be like, "Oh yeah, the guy who killed Salome," and they'd be like, "Huh?" Oh wait, you don't play Elite, right? Wrong galaxy, sorry. But it's like when you lived in this universe so long, the histories start to bleed together. All right, so I have to now go to. I'm full with 790, I think. 790 supplies. It's 2 jumps to Guathiti. Guathiti. That's actually a great system name. I'm gonna go there, and in my shield type 9, and hopefully no one blows me up.
Do you have a home system?
I do. Well, sort of like more of like an adopted home, but in the Bologna's, like Bologna. Bolognese.
But
It's like Balones. So basically, oh, you tried to get Zarek Newell, dude? Oh, that's right. I remember you being around there. I was Bradford at the time for that stream. Harry Potter, aka Justin Chamberlain. He really hated combat logging. Was that his real name, Justin Chamberlain? I know, like, his for the book, because Drew Wager was writing a book, and kind of like whoever killed Salome was gonna get in the book, and then famously Harry Potter killed him, and then Drew Wager was like, I can't put Harry Potter in my book. And so
I think it's
so he used his forum name, which is like Besieger. So I know like Harry Potter / Besieger. I didn't know his name was like Justin Chamberlain. And you know what? It's like I kind of hate combat logging too, even though I definitely did it in my early days. Like I know at least twice I've legitimately combat logged, and that was, you know, before I was cool, right? And I admit that I was wrong, and I've changed. You know, for better or worse. You decide.
I used to combat log a lot, to be fair, but I don't really anymore because I thought it was okay, but now I realise it's bannable. I don't do it anymore.
Yeah, I mean, like back in the day when I didn't really know better, and it was just like, and again, it was one of those things where when you're inexperienced, you don't know about engineering, and when you like, okay, so for example, like I've built a T9 here for maximum cargo capacity. Every optional module is just cargo space. That's stupid. I'm dumb for doing that. I should have shields. I should have, you know, a more rounded build that's more survivable. A-rated thrusters that are engineered, so I have a little bit more speed.
I have that one. That's what I have for my own. For my Type 9, I have 2 modules that aren't cargoes, and that's for a fuel scoop and
Right.
shield.
But it's like I'm trying to maximize my my time, frankly. Oh,
What is that?
that was my phone. I don't know why they're calling me. I just verified. I had to rent a car for the holidays, and it's one of those things where like you book it, and then everything's cool, and then it's like you get 16 texts, and they're like, we need to verify this. We need to verify this. I'm like, can I do it when I'm getting the damn thing? Anyway, what do you say? You're so true.
Don't
Harry Potter.
disturb me. I'm playing it dangerous.
Yeah, right. I'm like, yeah, I'm currently I have like powerplay vouchers, and I have no rebuy. I'm like, sir, this is a Wendy's. Like, well, look, if I can't tell Wendy's about my problems, if you don't want to know about my space life, I don't want to rent a car from here. Shit, where was I? I lost my train of thought. It was something about, we were talking about Harry Potter.
Yeah.
Alright, let me find this Messier port. Excellent, okay.
I suppose if you forget about you're saying something, you can just like click on the stream.
Oh yeah, in theory, right? Yeah, it's like you gotta back
Yeah,
up.
just.
What was I 30 seconds ago? Hold on, why is there saying there's been an article about the Nemesis failsafe? Wait, what? Subject D12 won't let it die and is adamant salvation is still. What? Is this Galnet? Okay, I might have to. Let me dock and just hand these PP vouchers in, and then I'll look at the news. Nemesis failsafe. Well, is that like the whole like save your brain to the cloud kind of thing? Which is why Salvation's coming back as an AI, and he'll have a little guardian army against the Thargoid zombies. Which, like, if they're not doing it at this point, if that doesn't go where if that's not where it goes, and they're just like, new variant of glaive, like, people will, it'll be over. It'll be over.
Oh, I hate glaives. They're just annoying.
Yeah, I mean, like, initially I was like, okay, cool, it's like a new Thargoid variant that's, like, between a scout and an interceptor, but, like, tell you what, if they made glaives, like, every time you kill one, it's like $100 million.
Be fair.
Then fine. I'll stop and sacrifice 70% of my hull to kill one every time. But they're like, it's like...
How much do you get?
The what?
How much you get from killing the glaives?
I want to say like 5 million or something. Like something really small. Like it's less than a Cyclops, I'm pretty sure. More than a Scout, less than a Cyclops. But like they're way more dangerous and just annoying. Especially when you're just trying to get somewhere else and they interdict you now. So it's like, okay, either A, like give us the ability to avoid the interdictions by the Thargoids, like give us that like way out. Or either nerf the glaives or what do we need to do to fight glaives? Like, because it's just like you get interdicted by them, and within like 2 seconds, you're down 5% health. Like, they're just so ridiculous, and they have the FSD missiles, and they're faster than you, and it's just like a laundry list of complaining about it. I bet he doesn't read this. He. I see you. I see everything.
I don't think he'd read it. Yeah, I was gonna say most streamers don't actually. There's loads of streamers that I watch that don't read their chat at all. So it's quite good that you actually do.
It's like if people are gonna stop by and say stuff, why not make it talk to people? I do because like I've only done a few Twitch streams in my day. One of them being the legendary Radio 7 stream, but I remember that it's like I would go to like on Twitch they have a thing called where you raid people, right? Where you basically like send your stream to someone else's stream, which I think is it's a great mechanic. I think YouTube should embrace that for live streaming. So I always love just like you could just send your party somewhere else. I love it, right? And it's like a lot of times when I'm looking for streamers, like I'd rather if I've got, let's say 10 people watching or whatever, I'd rather send them to like a streamer who doesn't have any viewers. Maybe they're sitting there with 1 viewer or 0, and like, give them a little bit of a boost that maybe, they get a subscriber or a follower or whatever from it, right? But a lot of times when I would go to look at like these guys that are like, 1 person viewing, it's like audio only, like no sound, no interaction, or they're like eating a bag of chips and heavy breathing. And it does make me wonder where I'm like, why would you stream this? Like, hey, if you're streaming, like, do something, right? It's always been my thought on it. Which,
Yeah. Obviously, I think the more smaller the streamer is, no offense to you, the more smaller the streamers, the more chance that they're going to read the chat, because if they've got, like, say, 10 million subs and they do a live stream, they're not going to read the chat, are they? Because all it's going to be is just spam.
Right. Well, that's it. I mean, like, again, it's like I've seen some streamers where, like, you look at their chats and I'm like, there's no way you could read everything because it's just going at such an incredible rate,
What's the biggest Elite Dangerous, like, person in Elite Dangerous? Oh, obviously apart from
Well, I mean, like, okay, I would say, like, the big 3, and this is obviously going to shake up soon, would be, like, Obsidian Ant's probably the most well-known, but is he Elite anymore? He's more like space and simulation games.
Yeah.
Like, he's kind of like...
He's down to Earth astronomy as well, but I can't remember how.
Sorry, I'm having trouble hearing you.
Yeah, it's down to Earth astronomy. Have you heard of that one?
So Down to Earth Astronomy is a big Elite guy, but also branched into multi-games, and also, he just did his last stream. He's shutting down his Down to Earth Astronomy channel, which is sad, because he was very informative, but I think he's kind of like moving on to talk about like real space stuff because he's like an astrophysicist or whatever. So fine, go to real space. Sure, do what you want, right? It's your channel. But yeah, he's gonna be out of the he's not gonna be doing Elite Dangerous content, and really also was variety. Yamix would be another big one. Where is Yamix an Elite Dangerous content creator? Not anymore. He's also branched out, right? But he would. If Yamix or Obsidian Ant or Down to Earth like post Elite video, boom, right? I would say like to me like the biggest dedicated Elite would be like the Burr Pit #1, because like Burr is just like making amazing, awesome, relevant content all the time, and the Burrs are just freaking awesome. And then maybe like you have who else? Galnet Digest, which is like Beetlejuice and Witherspoon. And those, again, just amazing, always keeping you up to date on the news and like putting that. You thought D2E was a software engineer. Well, maybe first. Hey, Chicozo! What up, man? Yeah, we're doing powerplay, man. We're doing the PP time. It's finally time to bring it home. Bring it all home. The pain is real. And I don't know. Maybe Down to Earth Astronomy is like a software engineer and an astrophysicist. Maybe makes astrophysics software. I don't know. He definitely has made some great Elite Dangerous tools, and he will be missed from the I mean, obviously he's still be around, but I don't think he plays that much anymore. But I would say, okay, like Burr Pit, Beetlejuice and Witherspoon with the Gallnet News Digest. Ghost Giraffe, if you don't know Ghost Giraffe, he's like they are my favorite Elite Dangerous YouTuber. They usually stream these days, but they've also done like series like Space Tourism in the past. Freaking hilarious channel. Can't get enough.
Do you reckon you'll ever take over the burping in subs?
The what?
Do you reckon you'll ever take over the burping in subs?
Absolutely not.
You have to start a subscriber race with him.
You know, to me, it's okay. So I remember like I had like maybe 100 subscribers for a very long time, and then the channel really exploded. Like I think it was like back when Obsidian Ant was like just doing Elite stuff and like reporting on news and you know generally optimistic. Where like every second video wasn't like, hello, good day, boys and girls. Today on the top 10 reasons that Elite is dead. It's like a lot of it has just become the doom and gloom, right? Which is like where a lot of people are at because, well, I mean, as I talk, let's just start like as an example of like why people might love this game. Let's just start like scrolling over here. I have to deliver 790 power vouchers for some reason. Even when you click and hold, it still takes like 10 full minutes to deliver all these vouchers. Well, I'm exaggerating a little bit, but literally, hold on, let me get to 790. We'll see how long this takes. You finished school today, so well into the wine now. Very good. As you should be. It's that time of year to just drink yourself stupid.
Did you say what?
What?
Oh, no, well, I'm just checking your stream, is that?
I'm just literally like holding down a button and delivering
I am
all these
finished
packages.
school today, so well into wine.
Yeah, Dante Chinick is bouging it up.
I'm trying to process that because
Was Mars saying he likes sorry, what?
school is for kids, and wine you have to be 18.
Well, hold on a sec. How do you mean school is for kids?
Well, you know, it depends what school you're talking about.
Okay, what happens? Yeah, well, that's what I mean. Like, you can.
Yeah,
you can,
actually, yeah, that's what I
you
thought
can-
about that because it could be like, you know, like astronomy school.
astronomy PhDs are for kids.
Yeah.
Being a
I
doctor
was
is
thinking, like,
going to
know.
medical school is for kids. Yeah, you never know, right? Like, it's just like,
Yeah.
it's like, wait, you're in school and you're drinking wine? I mean, heck, even oh, you're a teacher.
I'm a teacher. Oh.
well,
that makes
well,
sense.
now that just opens up a whole horizon. But I would drink back in school. Even if I started drinking back in high school.
Yeah, see now if my teacher said to me, "Oh, I play Elite Dangerous," I'd be like, "Let's go." I actually got one good teacher in my school.
Oh yeah, okay.
And then,
If your teacher like plays Elite Dangerous, I'd be like, okay, we're gonna wing up. I don't care what the other kids think. That would be a cool teacher. Dan is a head teacher. Oh, you're a head teacher. You teach heads. That's
he says he thinks.
not the body
He
though.
thinks.
Love this kid, whoever he is. Kids in my school look at me like I'm an alien when I say I play Elite Dangerous. If it's not Fortnite, it doesn't count. I don't get Fortnite at all. I liked the battle royale genre. Like I played a couple of them. PUBG was probably the one I spent the most time in. But Fortnite is just too twitchy.
Too animated, you say? It's not really animated. It's not really.
It's not especially animation. It's like the freneticness of it. People like building like madmen and jumping around and you know.
Yeah, it's games.
It's just like it's like I don't have the I'm gonna get carpal tunnel if I play like 2 minutes of Fortnite. Commander Regit, yes, Commander Regit's been doing a lot of really good stuff lately. So Regit's another great one. I'm trying to think. Okay, so who else is still making Elite Dangerous content? Like there's a couple of guys that I see often. Like there was that Sepulchre Geist, something like that. A guy named Ricardo or something like that. Ricardo's Gaming.
Wait,
Maybe?
Is it Commander Regit or Regit?
Regit. It's Tigger backwards.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, he put out a video maybe a couple weeks ago or something. It's like
I'm
pretty.
addicted to Lego Fortnite at the moment.
Yeah, it's been pretty recent when Regit put out the last video, but I also have lost sense of time because all the days have just been like I was like even when Lude at the beginning, he's like, oh, it's Friday, not Saturday, and I'm like, is it now? You get into holiday time, and then it's just, the days are just days, right?
Oh, it's 2 days. That's
This
all.
is why it's like kind of like you have like that friggin' like the weekend is important. It's just like bookmarks of reality.
Just trying to search it up.
Um,
Trying to search Commander Regis. It's coming up. Oh, yeah, there you go. I found it.
you might if you haven't added the commander, try the commander or I don't know.
Yeah.
But he's great.
Oh wait, has he got YouTube? Has he
yeah,
got YouTube?
on YouTube. Yeah.
Yeah. How much subs? Just see if I can match it to the same one.
Oh. I you know that well that's what I was kind of going there before. It's like yeah, so like Obsidian Ant back in the day when he was Elite exclusive channel, posted a couple actual links to my videos. I guess he kind of stumbled upon them. I don't know how he found them, but because the YouTube algorithm certainly didn't show it to them. And then just like after a couple of videos, it's like boom, I went up like 1,000 subscribers, which was kind of insane, right? It was just an insane thing.
Is that how you got all your subs then? Because he found you.
A big majority of them, like there's a few. Like I did like the Control Alt Delete. Like Frontier had like a sort of like short film competition or whatever. I got a lot of subscribers through that one. And then more recently, I think like the last big one was pretty much like, and I've been bad this year. I've been naughty. Santa's not going to visit me. I've not made enough videos. It's just not been even close. And a lot of it has been my inspiration, our IRL stuff that's just kind of kept me from it. And just, the thought of like getting into it, it's like, it shouldn't feel exhausting even when you're in like the script stage. And so I've kind of like taken a little bit of break and just focused on the streaming stuff because that's still been pretty good. So at least I'm doing something, right? But I do.
Have you heard of Ricardo's?
Ricardo's, yeah, I mentioned that one. Yeah, Ricardo's. There's another one too. I don't know if Blind Pew does stuff anymore. Obviously, Commander Ascorbius, Commander Turgid Starstone. They are making content a lot less frequently because they do very complex animation stuff. But Turgid actually put out a couple videos recently that were awesome. And
there is my friend. My friend is fairly popular on it. We're not big, but like he's about like same size channel as you. He does Elite. It's Foxy Loxy X. Yeah, he used to like be all Star Citizen, but now he does Elite. Now he does Elite.
Right, and then Takosa saying, like, LCU from Canon is still making content, but mainly songs. Now he just Christmas carols, which is a weird change, from like, the galaxy's top scientist to the galaxy's top, parody artist.
Yeah.
But hilarious. Oh yeah, big streamers, Rusty Dog. Well, then you get onto, like, Twitch, and I think there's, like, still quite there's, like, Brother, Sabathius, and, Jack Little. There's a bunch of really good streamers over there that, Orange Phoenix, obviously, goes, how can I not talk about Orange Phoenix? Another one of my favorite, content creators. Just a wonderful freaking chap, and hilarious streams, by the way. Like, his streams are like, you think my streams are good? Like, you're basically eating, butter with bread. His are like a full, deep fried, peanut butter banana sandwich, man. Orange Phoenix does some amazing, work on the Twitch side. But, like, yeah, again, there's like elite streamers, and then there's like, oh shit, I'm trespassing again. Okay, get out. Why do I keep forgetting? Hold on. Do the landing gear trick. I'm stuck on the mail slot. Damn it, I gotta find.
Did you just get blown up?
No. I got an $800 fine.
Oh, no.
I don't know.
4 people I follow. I'm subscribed to a stream right now.
Right. Oh, Dante Chinik knows Foxy Roxy. I've never seen Foxy Roxy. Rusty.
Yeah.
Who's Commander Rusty? Is Rusty Dog on YouTube or because like I need to refresh it because like all the old school creators that like the ones that I grew up with, I guess they've all like kind of moved on, right? Either they've moved on, like the Yemex and Down to Earth and Obsidian, where they've done. What the hell? I requested it. Why am I trespassing again? What's going on?
Glitch, maybe.
Oh, my request is denied. Okay, well, I didn't
Landing permission refused.
pay attention to the fact that, like, they didn't accept my request. Okay, now they... Okay, here we go. It's important
You've got to see if the little...
It's like, hey,
blue thing.
it's kind of like the, hey, can I come in? And then you just, like, open the door and come in anyway.
Yeah.
Might be a little rude.
And then
Oh, yeah.
and then you're like, oh crap, they didn't let me in.
Yeah. And then, of course, Lave Radio. That's a good one Dacosta. There's Lave Radio. What was the other? There was another like podcast or radio show. I think it was like Hut and Truckers or something. But Lave Radio is like the big one. They're still doing some pretty crazy content. And he said Alec Turner was on there. Alec Turner is another great one. The guy who invents all those crazy buckyballs. And there's Regit. What up, Regit? How you doing? Rusty Dog's on YouTube, but he keeps threatening to not stream Elite anymore. Is that his thing though? That could be like his brand, where it's like my brand is just rambling, incoherent, babbling nonsense. His could be like, I'm the guy who like constantly wants to quit Elite. That could be like a brand identity. I think it would be a popular one in this universe. That's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do. 2024, it's the year of just like me constantly complaining about how I'm gonna quit Elite every day. I'll do 3 streams a week, and every Monday we talk about how dead the game is. Every Wednesday we talk about how no one likes Elite anymore, and every Friday we have fun. The irony. But yeah, I mean, I need a good refresh because like Blind Pew used to do stuff. Who else was there? Like Paroxysm, like there's just so many people.
Systems offline. Our facilities are at your disposal, Commander.
And now it's like, yeah, like either people have gone like they got big or branched out and started covering other games as well, or just kind of got burnt out, right, and just sort of got put off of Elite for one reason or another, right? Which is like, you know, I get it. I mean, to be honest, like I'm still kind of amazed, to be honest, that all these years later, like it's been what, like 10 freaking years? How long's it been? And I'm still playing, and I'm still enjoying, right? I don't play as often, and again, outside of streaming, I don't really tend to, like the streaming and playing Elite and still enjoying it kind of go together. Like I enjoy it so much more when I stream it. If I just like log in and play with someone, it is all right. Like I still have a good time, but like when you're streaming and it's kind of like you're collectively enjoying it, it's more like Elite enables you to like get together with, you know, your space friends, and that's the best part about it, right? It's like, you know, yeah, it's a space simulator, yeah, you can be a trader, explorer, whatever, but like I think a wonderful part of it is just like if you know other people that are into Elite and you can all get together, you can all have a great time together. And there's not many games where you can do that and have this much diversity, or you know, things that you can do.
Spacial.
Yeah. What's up?
Do you want me to just post like Commander Foxy's YouTube channel in your Discord?
Oh sure, yeah.
Check him out.
Throw the link there. There's like a there you go. Yeah, cool. I'll check him out.
You can try and maybe if you can try and keep ahead of him in subscribers.
Yeah, you know, that's I've
fun.
said that before. It's like it was exciting when City Ann or like the Burr Pit recently, actually like for Dangus Finger, which was the last like big episode that I released. Like the Burr Pit actually helped promote it. Frontier even showed the trailer on their stream, which I was like, what the hell? Like Arthur was like loving the stupid.
Wait, they showed Frontier showed you a movie.
Yeah, well they didn't show the full episode, mind you, but they did show the trailer. And then Arthur was digging
I think I watched that. I watched part of it, but it was a bit long. I didn't have time to watch the whole thing. But I watched. There was a nice accent in there.
It's like 20 minutes or something. But yeah, so like that helped bring in a nice little boost as well. But like, you know, and I remember like after that first Obsidian Ant video, I was just like, oh my god, all these subscribers, give me more and more and more. And you get that like that rush and that greed kicks in, and you're just like, I'm gonna be the biggest YouTuber ever, you know. And then kind of like a few weeks later, I stopped caring about it because like to me, like my motivation has never come from like I want to grow and become a YouTube celebrity or whatever. Like I really just started making these videos because I was like enjoying Elite. Like actually, like this is weird lore, is like or like Spacial the lore is like before
Well, that's funny.
like before I started this series, like there was actually some sort of like app or whatever that someone made for Elite through something called Overwolf, which is like an overlay, right? So you'd be in Elite and then you'd have your normal UIs and whatever, and then there'd be like an overlay, kind of like, you know, when you hit like Shift Tab and bring up Steam and stuff, right? Only what these had were like little things where like, okay, you click on this one, it gives you information about the system you're in. You click on this one, it connects to like a discussion on Elite. You click on one of them, and there was a little like notepad, right? And so, and I remember I was doing an exploration thing where I went to Sagittarius A and then back, and this was like before engineering, before Guardian frameshift drives. I was in an ASP with a jump range of like 33 or something, and like a like a 3.
You've been going for a long time, haven't you, Elite?
Oh yeah, I
Just scrolling through.
you know, when they built the universe, I was already there. They built it around me. Although I know
Yeah,
some
I just
people
watched this video. I didn't watch it, but I just clicked on it. The one that says Spatula in VR, punch the balls.
Oh,
years ago.
Well, that was from LaveCon. So I went to LaveCon one year and met up with Commander Scorpius and Yamix and Greytust, and we were at Scorp's house, and he was showing us this VR stuff. And there was one program that was absolutely horrifying to me. This is like maybe the 3rd or 4th time I tried VR, or at least I played Elite in VR, and that's about it, right? And this friggin' balls coming at you. They're just like coming at your face, and you just have to whack them with different sticks or something like that. And it was very nerve-wracking. But that was from, I think I did like an episode on LaveCon or whatever. Like a little, more of a travel blog if anything. You think Ascarbia said it best 2 weeks ago. Ed is not dead, but gasping for air. We need new things, not just good stuff. 100%. And Ed, I mean ED. No, this is like, it's not dead. It's just kind of like someone put it in a basement and forgot to feed it for a few months, and it's like all it needs is a little TLC. You know, give it some water, wean it onto solid foods, give it some porridge. Yeah. You know, and by that I mean like. Shit. Well, this is okay. Give me Ice Worlds and Lava Worlds in an update next year, right? I want 2 new types of planets to land on, and I want them to be goddamn exciting. I want Ice Worlds and I want Lava Worlds.
What about Earth-like worlds landable? That would be cool.
That would be awesome, but I can be realistic and say that's probably not going to happen. Probably never. Yeah. But, you know, maybe down the road they can do a version of it where maybe, okay, on an Earth-like world you can land in the city, but it's like auto docking and you can't like just explore. You can just go in the cities and get a taste of them. Fine, I'll take a compromise there. Oh yes, Commander Plater, amazing, Elite Dangerous. We misplayed her. I met Plater when I was in England as well, and walked along which we'll call it Hyde Park or something. He showed me around London. We got some fried chicken. Good equals. Oh. Wait, I'm hearing Dangus Finger in your background. Are you watching Dangus Finger?
Yeah.
Good old.
I'm trying to find out the name of the bad guy in it.
It was Auric Cobblefinger.
Oh yeah.
Or no, wait, was it Auric? Pisceus Cobblefinger.
Something Cobblefinger. Yeah.
Or Cobblefinger. That one was good. I'm working on the next installment in that James Bond series, and it's
You're gonna make another movie.
Oh yeah. Like that's my kind of like, I did a list, you know, it's like you do it, you know, you get to the end of the year and you kind of look back and you're like, what the hell did I do this year? And you're like, oh shit, I've really screwed it up this time. So then, you know, you kind of put a list or whatever. I find like you know, lists is a great way to I guess like organize things around, you know. And it's like, okay, like what are the things I want to do this year or accomplishment, right? And it's like, you know, as you cross those things off, it feels good, right? It's just like it's like emptying the recycle bin. It's just that. What have I done? So like, you know, I created a list for next year, and literally number 1 on the list is Thunder Dangus. Like that is my number 1 priority. Like there are other things, like, you know, you got to eat and sleep, and I guess water is important, shelter, you know, and Thunder Dangus. Like it's very it's very much like something that I want to get done ASAP, because it's been too long since I've released a video. Thunder Dangus will be a long one. Like I estimate 20, 25, maybe even 30 minutes. It's going to be a
Dangus Finger was longer, wasn't it?
I think Dangus Finger clocks in somewhere over 20 or around 20. maybe
That was like
17
an
minutes.
hour.
Wait, if you're watching it right now, how long is it?
Oh. Oh, wait, no, that was the full. Yeah, it was 30 minutes. 29 minutes.
29. Oh my god. Oh my lord. What do I keep doing this to myself? Well, it's like, okay, so if that's 29 minutes, then I think this one might be like 30 to 40 minutes, somewhere in that neighborhood.
Yeah, I was gonna say movies are normally like an hour, so I thought you were doing like an hour movie, but
Well,
it's not.
and that's it. Like, I'm okay. So, like, I've always had like an idea, like, or I want to make Elite Dangerous the movie. Obviously, it's got to be like not the official movie because Frontier would probably never let me, especially if they saw any sort of scripts that I was working on. But like, I've always loved the idea of like creating like a movie for Elite, having like a plot, getting a bunch of content creators together, so that everyone could like. Yeah, man, 30 to 40 minutes to go. So I'm telling you, it's like right now, it's like I'm more than halfway done the script, and I'm already at I think 17 pages. But there's still a whole other, you know, part of the script. But that is my number one priority. Is and like a lot of the sequences in this, like I have ideas for that are going to take longer to shoot and will require more planning. Than even Dangus Finger needed. Like I did a lot of storyboards for Dangus Finger. I probably have them around here somewhere. I should take pictures and upload them so you can see how insane and stupid they look because I'm not very good at drawing. It's all stick figures. But like I did like storyboarding for some of like the car chase, the SRV chase scene. Like that was all like storyboarded and kind of like every shot was sort of planned. Which is not my usual. Just sort of shoot some stuff and try to put it all together in editing. But I thought, you know, I wanted to make it more cinematic, right? And I think, like, I was happy with how it turned out. Like, I still look back on Dangus Finger, I'm like, yeah. Like, that whole Bond series, like Casino Dangus, from Dangus with Love, and then Dangus Finger, like, all three of them are some of my best videos, and I think they definitely increase in quality. And so the next one has to top it, right? Like, I gotta do better now. And so like I downloaded this thing called Reshade. I don't know if this will work on stream because it never seems to actually. Hold on, but what is it? No, that's not it. Numlock? Yeah. Can I put an effect on it? Where is it here? Chroma key. Okay, you can see that on screen. Oh, well, you can't yet because it's gonna take a while for it to go on there, but. There's legit like an adjustable slider for a green screen. So.
Oh yeah, that's what it says. Oh yeah, something's popped up now.
Right. So like, there's all these different effects that I can use. Like, what is this? Where's an interesting one? Like, I can make myself look kind of drunk. Hold on, let me go to. Hold on.
Chroma key. The whole screen's.
Like now it kind of looks like 3D at this point. Oh, hold on.
Yeah, it's like behind obviously the time.
Yeah, you're seeing like the past spatula. You have to just deal with it. I don't know how to help you, but it's like so I can make myself look like 3D, which is kind of cool. I could put like letterbox borders on it. What is this? Before aspect ratio, ASCII. Okay, apparently I can make myself look.
For me,
ASCII.
you've just gone into the camera mode. That's where I am. We've gone into the camera mode.
Oh, this is fun. There's area copy, so I could like, what is it here? Like take an area of. Hold on, let me see here. Can I get it on my face? Yeah. So I could have that, and then put this.
To be fair, I would help you in an 8, but I don't really know if there's anything I can do. Because I can't help you with anything, because you're just doing power play.
No, honestly, well, that's the problem, is for power play, there can be no help. It is a pain that every commander must, you know, if they do want to, you know, get everything,
By the way,
tick all those boxes, then yeah, I mean, power play is like, it's like a personal journey that you must go on. And once you have, you know, kind of like, done the power play at least, you know, 12 times, then I think at that point you're ready to check into an asylum and basically sit there drooling at a screen. The what?
Do you remember when I said I was saving up for my carry out? I've got like 5.5 4 billion, but that's probably not enough.
That's not enough. Because, like, okay, you could probably get a carrier with nothing on it, maybe a shipyard, and then you have maintenance for like a couple weeks. So, my advice is like you probably want to be around like 10 billion.
Yeah.
$10 billion to get like a basic carrier and outfit it with just kind of what you need, and then have some money left over for maintenance. I think like they say, like 10 to 12 billion is ideally the point where you go into carrier territory. However, you could do it like 8 to 9 billion, get that carrier, and then use that carrier to help you make a little bit more money to get like 4 or 5 more billion, so that you can afford more stuff with it, right? Like, because I'm a dumbass and I put everything on my carrier active, so I have everything that you could have in a carrier, and then like I never shutter the shops. I don't know why. Cause...
I mean, yeah, that's what Foxy does as well. He has everything on his carrier.
It's like, for me, it's like the idea of like, you know, when I'm logged out, like someone could actually dock with the Dangus and do something, and I'd like that. I just like that thought that some poor space traveler might be like, oh hey, let's check out this carrier, and they can actually buy something from the bartender, or well, no one can buy anything from bartenders in this game. It's impossible. To go, so you guys, which is your favorite menu? I don't know, man. I mean, I don't want to like alienate any one particular menu. I can tell you what's not my favorite menu. It's the one that I've been looking at now for God knows how long is it. How long have we been streaming for? About an hour and a half. And we're almost 10% of the way. This is gonna be a long day. We're gonna take like 16 bio breaks. We need to import some kidneys to, you know, satisfy you know who. The kidney stealing loot.
I was gonna hop onto the AXI and do some stuff with them, but on the channel where it says what targets they're on, they haven't posted a spire site, so I don't know if they're doing a spire site.
Well, legit, like this was crazy. Is that there are 2 Thargoid Titans that are pretty much like already defeated. Like Tyrannus has 0 controlled systems, and then I can't remember the other one, but the other one, it was like Legong or something. That one only has 1 controlled system. So whatever, like these whole like corrupt spire missions, I think they have maybe shifted the balance too much in favor of humanity. Like all the tension of the Thargoid War is basically gone at this point. Like there's no real, it doesn't feel like a threat, and like these guys are taking over like 100 new systems a week, and like, oh my god, what are we gonna do? Now it's like, yeah, we got this, like no big deal, like you know, it's fine, we'll just push back the rest of the Titans at a leisurely pace. Like I think they need to like up the ante, and here's my theory, right? And this has been a long, and if you go back in the streams, like I did not like come up with this recently, not been influenced by it, because now this is a pretty popular theory, right? What up, SP4H? How are you? YOLO! Or no, wait, what do you say in Elite though? YOLO 7. YOLO 7. That's perfect. I love it. But yeah, so friggin' you know, all those escape pods that the Thargoids have been taking, obviously they are experimenting with human DNA to create like a Thargoid zombie, or you know, Thromby, or whatever they want to call it, right? And
Why are they doing that?
Well, we don't know for sure, but think about it this way: is like the Thargoids are trying to invade humanity. Humanity's not pushing them back, and the hope is that, you know, like for Odyssey, like there's really like not that much new ground content. It would you know, to have like be able to fight a Thargoid would be awesome, and everyone in their mind wants to see the Starship Troopers kind of thing, right? Of like giant big alien praying mantis coming in full speed, scary as heck, and run for the hills, you know. Is that going to happen? Probably not, because you know they could barely get a new SRV in the game, right? So what makes more sense to me is like, okay, they'll probably come up with like Thrombies, right? Like human body shapes that can easily navigate these facilities, but they act like zombies, and it fits with the storyline. D2 kind of like, oh shoot, we didn't check the news. Hold on, let me get these last supplies and then I'll go there. But like D2, it kind of like the subject D2, if you've been following the Galnet news, has definitely hinted that might be the case, right? Here, let's see here. There might have been some, no, collective power. See, now I'm just full on power player. I just can't get away from it. You hope they tweak all that stuff to keep some of that gameplay active. Some of it's so cool. Yeah, if we win the war, I'll be so upset. Okay, so SEO Janai departs Utopia in silence. So subject. I'm just gonna call her D2 because can't pronounce his name. But D2 has returned from a visit to Utopia following an invitation from Sim Guru Pranav Anatol to discuss the possibility of salvation and survival. The leader of the Utopia commune invited her to review the schematics that she recovered from an abandoned Azimuth corporate facility in March. The schematics detailed a mysterious Guardian-based device named the Nemesis Failsafe. And this is interesting because if you go back and watch the Proteus wave cutscene, on Salvation's computer, it said Nemesis. And everyone was like, what the hell, right? But the Nemesis failsafe. So D2 believes this was used by Salvation to transfer his living mind to a remote location before his death. Aegis confirmed that there was no information about the meeting in Utopia. Oops. And that D2 refused to discuss this matter with them upon her return. Pranav Anatol transmitted a message that was shared across public news feeds. My sincere thanks to D2 for allowing me to explain my theories about Salvation's Nemesis protocol. We've agreed not to disclose our conclusions. I must respect that D2's experiences with Salvation, along with her present goals, are very personal to her. It is my hope that Utopia's findings are useful to her in some way. So obviously he's shared some information with D2, who's kind of on a blood vendetta against Salvation and Azimuth, because, you know, they kind of tortured and experimented on her and, you know, connected alien technology to her. Kind of dastardly, you know. A far more significant message I would like to share concerns the increasing likelihood of humanity's extinction. I speak not of the Thargoid War, which, you know, let's be honest, that's going pretty well for us now, but on the ceaseless rivalries wrought by our innate tribalism. Ooh, this is like the man versus man is far more than man versus nature. Now that our communities have become interstellar superpowers, this flaw in our nature could lead to the collapse of civilization amid fire and ruin. Yeah, or if the budget runs out and Frontier shuts down the servers, let's be honest. In the past, I've urged leaders to abandon militaristic posturing in favor of diplomacy. We must focus on what draws us together rather than our differences. Utopia will continue to serve as an exemplar of this philosophy, which may one day steer us towards a more holistic path. So this guy's like, they're like the new age space hippies, like a little like vegan, virtual VR wearing vegan folks or whatever. Kind of like Space Canada. It's like, yeah, Utopia is Space Canada, but with, you know, VR. What else we got here? Alliance lifts quarantine for Thargoid abductees. Wait, what? The assemblies agreed that the quarantine procedures for everyone recovered from the Titans are no longer necessary. Those who hailed from allied systems are being transported to secure facilities. Interesting. I mean, are they Trojan horses, right? Like, did we rescue these people, and then one day the Thargoids just send out a signal, and they all activate, turn into Thargoid zombies, start murdering people, and then we can have some fun again. And then what's this? And this is, yeah, from before. This is from the thing. So wait. Utopia shares an update on... So there was the previous one. I think I read this before. But yeah, like, the idea is that, like, Salvation's probably still alive. He's probably, whatchamacallit, an AI living inside of a computer. And, you know, essentially he is looking for revenge against humanity or the Thargoids or whoever. Whoever will, you know, be around. He's like, I don't care, man. I just want revenge. I don't care who on. Ooh, what's that? Ice World. See? Okay, Frontier. Let me land on this. Okay? If you could do that, that'd be great. Ice Worlds and Lava Worlds. This, okay, so I want to talk about, first of all, power play. You obviously are getting a taste of it as we're watching it. Here I am on my second run. This will bring me to about, what, 1,500 merits? Which is about 15% of... 15%. 15%. It's gonna be a long day. Okay. But, you know, power play, like, to me, okay, so, like, what it's, like, the idea of it shouldn't be about, I think, like, okay, I think that the BGS and the faction system and player factions, a much better way to give, like, groups of commanders things to do together to kind of, like, see a faction expand, or, like, you know, kind of, like, let's let's manipulate the government of this system. Like, I think that's a great fun mechanic. And powerplay is kind of like sort of the same thing but different in the sense that, okay, well, rather than working for the local faction, you're working for, you know, Lavingi Duval or Hudson directly, and, you know, you've got a combat way and you've got a trading way to kind of expand the systems that they can be in, and that might have some slight influences on, you know, who gets what system. All of that is just kind of like, it's like you have two systems to do essentially the same thing. And what I think, like, the cool part of powerplay is the idea that, like, okay, I'm with this faction, and maybe we go to war with another faction, and now I'm like, okay, well, now we're like, you know, role-playingly opposed on different sides. And that creates an interaction that can have some tension in it, right? But, like, let's be real, like, there's maybe, what, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000 players of Elite right now that are, like, would be your sort of regular playing audience, right? Like, if I log into Open, I would imagine there's maybe about 6,000 people maximum, like, online at the same time as me, right? Unless you do it at like 3 a.m. and the Australians come on, and I don't know, there's hordes of them. They scare me. Don't go on at 3 a.m. You know, don't mess with the Australians. No, I like them. But essentially, like, you know, it's like, okay, 6,000 people, that's quite a lot, but then you have 4 trillion stars, right? When you take that 6,000 people, like, how many are out of the bubble on one of those insane journeys into the black that, you know, just, you know, they go to Beagle Point and beyond? How many of them are out in Colonia? How many of them are, you know, in a small system that you'd never end up, you know, getting to on the end of the bubble, right? So when you, like, get to the core of the bubble and the systems that you're probably going to statistically likely be in, you know, like, for example, Dekiat or an engineering system, you know, like, there's the likelihood is that maybe in those hotspots you'll encounter maybe 2 or 3 commanders. You know, if there's a CG or Shinrana Desra or Dekiat, maybe you'll encounter 7, right? At any given time. Like, it is possible to find folks, but it's not like, you know, it's not like you're gonna encounter 10,000 people in a week, right? Like commander sightings are like few and far between. I think, like, powerplay is a great mechanism that could bring people together if it was redesigned. Where, like, the point of it should be, like, to get people playing together and against each other. And that's, I think, the big flaw. Because as you can see, it's just me sitting in menus, ordering packets of mail so I can take them a couple systems over. It's not riveting. But it could be. It could be. A long time ago, I had, like, an idea for powerplay where I'm like, okay, like, what it should be like. I think I have some snippets of this written down. I always had intended to do... I always was, like, thinking about doing videos where it'd be like, what do I want to see in Elite? Like, could basically throw ideas out there that inspire, and hopefully maybe a developer sees them and, you know, goes, oh yeah, that's a great idea, I'm gonna nick that. But then I decided not to do it because I'm like, no one cares. The Spacial's version of Elite would be too insane for the masses. No one really cares about all the wonderful ideas that I have. But the powerplay one, I still think, like, was one of the stronger ones, where, like, the idea is, like, leaning into the fact that, like, each faction is a little bit different in terms of their aims and goals and political hierarchies, right? And they kind of have it in here where, like, when you rank up with a power, you get a number of votes that you can contribute to a pool. So everyone kind of votes together on which systems they're going to expand to. But like I was saying, it's like, that just makes it the same sort of thing as you know, a player-run faction trying to manipulate the BGS. Like, you're just figuring out where do we want to go to, where do we want to retreat from, where do we want to go next, which systems do we have to defend, and it's not really different, right? So, like, to me, it's like, okay, I like the idea of like different government types, and, like, some of them are democracies, some of them are autocracies, but the idea being that, like, okay, like, let's say it's hold on, I hope you tweak some of that stuff to keep it cool. Also, as an old comment. But, like, yeah, like, just the idea of, like, okay, let's say I signed up to, what's the blue-haired waifu's name? I know she's Duval. Aisling Duval. So let's say I sign up to her, and she's all, like, anti-slavery, but imperial. So maybe it's, like, an autocracy or whatever. And therefore, like, you know, people, let's say in a democratic society, like a winter sort of faction, like everyone has an equal vote. It's just pure democracy. And like in an imperial faction, maybe it's like, you know, people with rank 5 have more sway because it's like, you know, like being a imperial senator or whatever, right? But the idea being like the main thing is about like the voting mechanics in terms of determining like what that power does. Like, yeah, hey, we want, let's put a vote on where we're like, we'll pay 25% more for bounties, but 25% less for trade. Like, give us a bunch of like double-edged swords that, you know, each week, like, everyone can vote on like which modifier they want to apply to that faction, and then whichever one gets the most votes, then everyone votes on whether they enact that faction or not. And so, like, over time, you'd have like these powers evolving where it's like, okay, like this power is gone for every bonus that it allows them to expand quicker, but it's also making them less profitable. And that might cause some people to defect from that faction because they're like, well, I liked that profit and I'm going to go to the faction that is focused on trading. Right?
Spatula.
Yo, what's up?
Person that you're pledged with, what's their like thing that you get at rank rating or rank 3?
The
Like, what's that thing you
Imperial Hammers. That's like the powerplay goodie. So those are like...
Is that the module? Is that the module you get?
Yeah. So those are basically multi-shot rail guns. So like think of like somewhere between a machine gun and a rail gun. They are the final ingredient that I need to finish my shiny old Fertile Lance. Because right now I just have regular rail guns on there, but once I have these Imperial Hammers, I'll have a Fertile Lance that can, you know, actually like fight any player any day. As long as they're not more than 7 light years away, because I can't jump that far.
Might need to engineer that if you haven't already.
I have basically everything engineered. Like, I've got prismatic shields on it. I've got everything engineered to the wazoos. The only thing left on it is, I think, like, just like a couple modules are just under G5. Like, they need a couple more levels to hit their G5s. And then I have just like normal, regular, everyday railguns on there, and I want to get the Imperial Hammers and put those on because apparently that's better for the meta.
Oh, I just hit my funny bone on the wall.
Ah! Ah! I hate that. So yeah, there we go. Total merits 1580. So about almost 16% of the way there. And how long has it been? Let's see here. It has been, oh god, an hour and 47 minutes. So at the current rate, and let's say, like, okay, I probably waffled for, you know, a good 30 minutes at the start of this. So let's say, like, it's about an hour. It's about an hour per 15%. So hold on, if I take out my trusty calculator here, because I can't do head math. So 100 divided by 15. We're looking at about 6.6 hours. I'm gonna need a bio break after just like thinking about that. I need to go like empty myself. Why is this so? Oh, it's just 1 star. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh boy. What have I gotten myself into? I mean, again, even if I just do a large chunk of it, and then finish it up. The problem is that again, every week in power play, you lose half of the merits you have, which is, again, power play is just this like combination of these terrible, like, it's like 3 different terrible mechanics put together. One is like the way that you earn merits. It's just dull. 2 is like what power play is, like it's factions and menus, right? And then 3, I don't know what 3 is, but I'm sure I'll think of it later. But it's just like this combination of these terrible mechanics that like all come together, and like I love the module, but in my opinion, okay, so this is my big thing about power play is get those modules out of there. Make it so that you don't need to pledge your allegiance to Zachary Hudson to get his weapons. You just need to go to their home system and buy them. That's it. Maybe if you're in the power, you get free whatever. This is the way I would do it, okay? So let's say you sign up to Hudson, even though you don't have the let's say federal rank to own a Corvette because you're just, you know, a couple months into your space journey, I want, if I sign up to Hudson and then I let's say start at pledge level 1, I am able to access special power play ships. Okay, you with me so far? Right, you get special power play ships. All those ships are just the existing ships tied into the factions, right? So like the Imperials, it would be your courier, cutter, clipper, right? For the Feds, it would be all the drop ships and assault ships and gun ships, which, to be honest, you know, don't get enough play anyways. I love the fact that those are going out. With, you know, Mahone, it would be all the trading ships, and with some of the independent ships or factions or whatever, they could be whatever. But the point is, these are all modified ships that are given special modules or different configurations that are maybe preset, right? So you don't need to engineer these ships; they come engineered, or you don't need to outfit them because they come outfitted. Like when you're flying these ships, outfitting is locked. Like you fly, if you sign up. Because think about it this way. It's like if you go, okay, imagine it this way. It's like you sign up for the army, right? And then you get to the army base. And the guy's like, thanks for joining the army. And you're like, awesome. And they're like, okay, we're going to go to battle in the war or whatever. And then they send you out to the war. And then you show up at the base. And they're like, hey, we need you to drive this tank. And you're like, no, that's okay. I brought my own. No one does that. That doesn't make any sense. That you sign up. That would be
weird.
Or like you become a police officer and then you're just like, yeah, I'm gonna drive my own car, and you show up in a tank, and it's like, whoa, no. You're like a police officer. You drive a police car. We're gonna give you a car. It's not yours, but this is the car you drive that everyone drives, right? So I think with power play, it should work in that sense, where it's like you sign up to be a member of the Winter's, you know, squadron or whatever, and then it's like, okay, you can fly in your normal ship, and when you're flying your normal ship, you're just Spatula, the PI / super spy / idiot, doing his own thing. And then you get out of your ship and you go into one of your power play ships, and now you're Spatula, Agent of Winters. So like the power play shit should only matter if you're in a power play ship. The idea being that like if I'm pledged to whoever faction, and I want to go into territory that's not like federal, and I'm an Imperial pledge, right? I just get into one of my ships and go there as an independent pilot. But if I swap out and go into my power play ship, let's say like, okay, I'm gonna jump into my Lavingi Duval special equipped courier. Maybe that courier has a bonus jump range. It has a speed boost that you can't. That's like faster than the average courier, and it comes with, you know, a stealth technology that like allows you to drop off radar for 2 minutes that like you can only get in these power play ships, right? Cool. Now I have all the advantages and disadvantages of that ship, and if I go into federal space, like they're going to attack me on sight. Like it's like I'm now a representative of that faction. So to me, like that is the one thing that in its core, it's like move power play away from being like, who cares what systems are Lavingi Duval? Who cares what systems are Hudson? Like, let the background simulation kind of like detail that, right? Like if a system's Federation and it's within a vicinity of Hudson or Winters, just make it a Federation system, right? And I do like the idea of like a political backdrop where like the people that are in Hudson are all maybe coordinating to say like, yeah, we should vote this law into effect, and give like a wide variety of laws, or give us like and/or logic where it's like if you know, if system is federal and player is allied to federal, then give 15% bounty. Like give us like all the parameters that we could tweak it so that maybe there's some weird shit where it's like, yeah, if system is federal and player is independent, spam the message with a chat of like, get out of here, you Yankee. I don't know, like just, you know, like stuff that you could do that would make the factions more like when you're in Hudson space, like the effects of it are different, right? What are you saying? Merry Christmas, man. Yeah, if you got to jump off, that's all good. Feel free to interrupt me. I ramble.
Yeah, I just gotta jump off now. So.
Well, no worries. Enjoy your Christmas. Happy holidays. Thanks for joining.
Yeah.
And
I'll see you next Saturday.
Don't drink too much eggnog. Well, yeah, I have to figure out the schedule for next week. I don't have because I think the 29th. Yeah, because that's New Year. No, okay, that's the okay. So I'll probably do next Saturday. Yeah. All right, man. But have fun. Jump off and enjoy the rest of your day.
Yeah. You too. Bye.
Yeah. Now where the hell was I? Oh yeah. So again, like power play political piece, and that's like everyone voting on whatever rules that they create, and if let's say there's 10,000 people in the faction, they don't coordinate, but they all happen to align with like everyone puts in like the same stuff. Oh yeah, there's like 14 of these. Okay, cool. That goes on the table. Maybe if it's an Imperial faction, there's a small group of Senate, like only the top 1% of the faction can actually like decide which law to then proceed to a vote or whatever. Like you could have different gatekeeper levels based on merit rank that would make things interesting for players that were like really like friggin' like into that stuff. Or you could just ignore the politics and just get on with your day. But so that's part one, right? And then part two is that power play ships, right? You get into a power play ship, you get a ship that has a significant advantage. Oh, interesting, Alex. Wait. There was the original Elite. It was a cloaking device, like the original Elite Dangerous, or no, sorry, not Elite Dangerous. Elite 1984 Elite, or was it in like Frontier? First Encounters or like Elite 2 or something. But that's kind of cool if the cloaking devices are in canon, then that would be cool. And yes, it was wonderful to have you, Camos. Thank you for joining, and Merry Christmas to ya. But yeah, so like the other piece of it is like you're getting into the ship, and then let's say you get into a combat ship or you get into a trade ship or whatever, it's like identified as a power play ship. And when you're in a power play ship, some things would change. Like for example, if let's say you enter into another territory, let's say like you're Imperial, you enter into Federal territory, you go into that system, the Federal people should be able to know, oh yeah, we had an incursion, like the Romulans have entered the neutral zone, so they kind of know that, oh yeah, there's a player in this system, which encourages defense and offense, right? When you're in other people's territory in a power play ship, people know that you're there, right? Like shit like that, right? Which kind of like encourages people to like get together. On Commodore 64, it used your energy up very quickly. Oh my god, I want to do that. You should ask Camo to become a regular, he's actually a nice kid. Well, always welcome to join. Yeah. I accidentally ate some of my hair. Hold on. Ah! Oh, I got it. Thank God. Damn. Okay, I gotta hear it on my tongue. But yeah, Camo, please, always welcome to join. Anyone wants to join? I'm always in my Discord channel, so random people can jump in if you so choose. But yeah, so yeah, that was basically like the two tenets of power play or whatever. One is like the actual political aspect of it, which is just like voting, and I think that's cool in terms of like the people who are in the faction or whatever have the opportunity to kind of define what that faction is. Why do the joysticks not move anymore? Like, did they turn that off? Was that taking up too much frame rates? Because like you used to be able to do this and your joystick would jiggle. Anyway, but then yeah, and then the third piece of power play was then again like how do you create more scenarios where players can interact. And my thought on that was kind of like the idea of like you go to a power play home base or whatever, and you get a power play mission board. And in the current mission board, it's like this procedurally generated like take 62 units of whiskey to planet X in the name of democracy, and we'll pay you X dollars, right? Like that is pretty much standard format, and fine, whatever. But for power play missions, they should work completely differently. In the sense of, you go to the power play mission board, and let's say that power is at war with another power. That they would be like, okay, like, do you want to do a war mission? Cool. Well, here are your options. Number one, you can go on this escort mission. You'll fly one of our auto-equipped, like, Eagles, and you have to escort this Type 6 through an asteroid belt, right? And when you accept that mission, then let's say someone on the opposing faction is also looking at their mission board. They might be like, yeah, I want to do like attack the convoy mission, right? So you have one player over here who's like has to fly in an Eagle and protect Type 6, and then the other player from the other faction who basically gets to fly whatever ship they're given. So maybe they get a Cobra, and they have to kill the Type 6, right? And so now you have like a mission where two people can kind of join from opposing sides, or again, you have like multiple people from both sides that could join and have like objectives and a special instance in and of themselves. Like Harry Potter can't sneak into that instance and kind of get in there and mess around. Like that is just for that mission, and that mission kind of like, you know, again, like a linear kind of thing or whatever, right? But I love this idea of just like, yeah, like maybe it's like, yeah, there's an escort mission, and then on the offensive side is like, you know, hunt mission, and the idea is like players from two opposing factions can be just signing up for these missions that they're then, you know, having to go into ships, and obviously if there's no opposing player found, then just some NPCs come in, and then by completing that mission, obviously you get merits and whatever, and those merits would determine really just salary and voting rights, or maybe they can also determine like what upper tier power play ships you have access. So like if you're tier 5, cool, now I've got access to like the actual top tier ships, or you know, a Federal Corvette that has a jump drive that goes 50 light years, you know, but obviously, you know, it's a power play ship, so if I'm in it, I'm now part of power play, and I can be interdicted with no bounty. Like, you know, no one from another power is going to get a bounty for attacking me when I'm in my PP ship, right? So that's how power play should work. But instead, we're just going to do 6 more hours of menu management here after a bio break. There's those camos again. Popping back every now and then to say something in chat. You'll probably be a regular. Nice. Spacial the best. I used to play with Foxy Loxy. Wait, is he Foxy Loxy 007? Does he have a 007 too? Is he a follow 00? He's more Star Citizen now. Yeah, I mean, like, you hopefully Spat is doing something different next time. This is a one time. I've been building up to this shit all year long and complaining about how terrible this is gonna be. For sure. Like I'll probably, I don't know what I'll do next time. Well, I think like if we're doing it next week, it'll probably be like a New Year's party. What can we do under the balls dropping theme? Just like literally go and drop Guardian Orbs on people. Actually, I kind of like that. What I am going to do is I'm going to do a quick bio break. Then we'll come back and we'll do some more of this. I hate powerplay so much. It's already starting to break me. We're at 16%. We get back from the bio break. We will do more. Maybe take a break and shoot some things, because you can get 1 merit per kill. So maybe just to like break things up a little bit, we can go shoot some people. But I'll be back and we'll figure it out soon. BRB.
Welcome to Imperial Sovereign Territory. We look forward to serving your interests and thank you for choosing our facility.
Okay, I'm back. Wow. So I called the because I rented a car for. Oh God, what's happening with the kidneys? Yeah. Kidneys already got stolen. Okay, so loot's already struck it. It's already done. The damages, the kidneys have been removed. There's no food left for loot. Where are we going? Kim and Danu. But yeah, so I rented a car to go, see the family. It's about a 6-hour drive. It's gonna be quite crazy. I'm renting it tomorrow, but like the rental's a bit late, and so I have to kind of, go early on the 24th sort of thing. And so I'll be driving like all day on Saturday or Sunday, which is why I did the stream today, because I have to go pick it up tomorrow. I didn't want to. It's funny. So they called me, and I'm like, okay, I'll call them back just to make sure everything's cool. And they're like, oh yeah, we got an extra pickup truck if you want to come today in the next like 30 minutes. I'm like, I'm like, I'm more concerned about the fuel efficiency. Like, what's the fuel efficiency on a pickup truck? They're like, it's not very fuel efficient. I'm like, then I'll just come tomorrow and hopefully not have a pickup truck. Because I'm not a pickup truck kind of guy, I don't wear a cowboy hat or cowboy boots. I don't go stomping around talking about whiskey and women that broke my heart. I ain't no country boy. I'm a city boy. And a pickup truck just not seem like it. Like, can you imagine a Spacial going around with a pickup truck? It's like the Type 9 of cars, or maybe a Type 7, I guess, or a Type 6. I don't know. I guess like a transport truck would be like your Type 9. It's not my style. I don't want a pickup truck. I'm like, I'll just come tomorrow. Also, if I went and picked it up now, I'd have to pay for parking tonight, and take extra money. But yeah, so I'll be on the road. Well, tomorrow I'm just gonna locally, after I get the car, I'm just gonna drop off a couple presents, visit a couple friends, be like basically like Papa Gijo himself, just go around and spread the Christmas joy, and then hit the road early on the 24th, head up north, 6-hour drive. It's gonna be super fun. It's gonna be like going to Beagle Point, or not Beagle Point, Hutton Orbital, and then spend a couple of days with the family, and then I have to drive back and, give up the vehicle, surrender the vehicle. And of course, driving up north, there's going to be snow. It's going to be like super fun. Commander, no kill me at 92. Okay, I'm picking up the vouchers, so if I die, I die. It's okay. You behaved this time. Well, that's out of character, Lou. What's happened? Are you okay? Or maybe you've just had your fill of kidneys. You're just not hungry. I don't know what. Actually, I don't know if you eat them. I don't know what you do with the kidneys. If you just use them as wall mountings or ornaments. Oh, hello. Hello, 07 sire. I tip my. What was I gonna say? Embossed fedora to you, milady. What an embossed fedora! Where the hell did that come from? All right, powerplay. Well, pretty soon I'm gonna start throwing on YouTube, because, and like again, I'll play episodes of YouTube, like picture-in-picture kind of thing, and then maybe do some commentary between the tracks. It's been a while. 6 years, man. 6 years since YouTube. It still holds up, man. It's my feathered tricorn to you. That's why I love Elite. The players in this game are amazing. This is why Open is awesome. Not every interaction is just griefers. People spread that, like, it's like, I got the impression that a lot of people from like the complaints that you'd see on the forums and stuff, just their only experience in Open is like, I'll never play in Open because it's just gankers and griefers. No, there's all these wonderful. Hey, what up, Kevaz? Welcome back. There's all these wonderful experiences that you can get when you fly in Open, just encountering other players. I mean, results may vary, right? Some luck factors into that, but for a dead game, it's still got a lot of life in it. Still one of my favorites. I mean, just look at these stations, man. As you come in and just see these stations, it's just like that sense of awe, it may not be what it was when I first, started playing, but I still get this like little sense of awe every time I'm just docking with the space station. Remember to request docking this time. It's like one of those things where there's these little things that come from the flight model and the scale that no matter how long you've been playing, there's always like, you get that tinge of excitement. And look at this, no NPCs stuck on the mail slot. This ain't your mama's Shinrada Jezra. Don't scam me. Yeah, I am flying a shieldless type 9. Now, this is not a very smart build. I'm taking huge risks here, but you know what? Risk is part of the occupation. Let's give it a nice little landing here. But yeah, I'll start playing some YouTube. Wonderful collaboration. And the way we did it was really cool. Like, every content creator kind of posted their episode on their channel, and we knew the order, like, in advance or whatever, right? So we would say, like, okay, well, this person goes, then this person goes. So we kind of strung a storyline through all these different content creators that sort of culminates in one big finale. And then, each player or each commander kind of posted it on their own channel. And it was, like, probably, I think, still one of the biggest collaborations in Elite Dangerous history. It was no small task. Turgeon really kind of, like, was the one to sort of kick it off, and then Greytest did a lot of the organizing for it. But we got so many cool content creators come in and take part in that. We haven't done one since, and maybe next year. I don't think there's enough time to organize one now, considering we've got 3 days left to go. I will tell you fun anecdotes from it as we go through it. You get that. You're looking at the station yesterday in VR. I was thinking after 2,000 hours, it's still cool. There's just like jumping. Even though like jumping, I remember when I first started playing Elite and that first jump, and you're like, damn, this is cool. And like for what is essentially a loading screen, it is, I think, in my opinion, the coolest loading screen to ever exist. And even though that does diminish after you've made 10,000 jumps, especially if you've done one of those long-term explorations where it's just jump, it doesn't fully go away. Like, there's always that little bit of excitement that comes from a jump, that little bit of excitement that comes from entering a station, from you get into a combat zone and boom, there's two capital ships battling each other. Like, there's just these moments of just awe and wonder that I think no other game has given me. Like, no other universe has even come close to it. All right. Yeah, so this is power play, folks. This is the pain that I do this for you, though. But let's get some utility kicked off. I probably should make it bigger, eh? I'm gonna maximize this here. So I'll send you a link to this playlist. I'll throw this in the chat. If you just want to like leave the stream and watch it on your own time, you can always feel free. But Turgeon put together this playlist, and it is like let's see here. So we've got like a couple trailers, right? Because actually, like Yamix, Ghost Raff, and Turgeon all put together trailers. And then each part's like, 6 minutes, 8 minutes. I kept doing the long ones. 8 minutes, 9 minutes, 10 minutes, 5 minutes, 3 minutes, 13 minutes. As you get to the finale is 17 minutes, right? There's 12 parts. Obviously intentional, because, 12 Days of Thargnus. Let me see if I can... Let me just move this over here. Okay, now I can still see the comments. And we can full screen this puppy. Let's see how that looks. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, so we make it a little bit smaller. Yeah, we'll do it like that. And, I'll do the power play in the background, play a few episodes, and then I'll tell you some fun stories about the good old days. Do let me know if the audio is okay, if you can hear everything okay. If there's too much overlap, I'll adjust it on the fly. Let me just make sure I can see these comments. There we go. And without further ado, let's kick off YouTube. We'll probably let it play until the end of the first episode, and then maybe give some story time. All right, without further ado, YouTube. And by the way, all the music in YouTube is courtesy of our resident musical genius, Mr. Takoso himself. who whipped up all these tunes for all these content creators. So a little fun there. All right, here we go. I might get distracted because I really want to watch this again. Look at this cast. Look at this cast. It goes there's some and many more. And many more. Scorpius actually has a really interesting cameo in his video. One that I'm still very jealous of. First episode airs. This is December 13th, 2017. 6 years ago. Dang. We old. This is Ghost Ross trailer.
It's a tale of a commander named Marty. She was...
Nope. Uh-oh. Buffering. Internet? What are you
running late to a Christmas office party.
Oh, hold on, still
With a
going.
cheese ball in the back and hunger in their tummy. A party on a mountain. It just wasn't funny.
Oh, I don't think I'll make it, but at least I can try.
She said wishing that her SRE could fly. On top was a cobra with a long metal beard.
Christmas is cancelled.
Oh, it was worse than she feared.
Oh, this is horrible. Oh, it just can't be true.
Marty wondered, was there something she could do?
To save Christmas, there is one thing that can be done. Watch these YouTube channels and await holiday fun on the Amex Unturgeon on Shapuka and Machine. Watch Spatula, Scorpius, Paroxium. You know what I mean? No, I don't, not really, but if you could...
Look, lady, all these channels made videos from their perspective on a larger Christmas story. So they're coming out really soon. Be at the ready.
Ah, well, that's easy to understand, no, with all the voices and rhyming.
Farewell, dear Raiden. I bid you adieu. Watch the Christmas specials. Something to do.
Did he just make off with my cheese ball?
I love it. The Ghost Rock basically did like a little sketch for the trailer. Like it's a video in and of itself. And then next up would be Yamix's trailer. Oh yeah. Boom. Squeaky door.
This Xmas prepare for exciting adventure, jaw-dropping visuals and impressive performances as Xmas has been cancelled. Santa is missing and no presents. Something sinister may be afoot. It's up to these commanders to prevent this. Join now, honestly, who in their right mind would call themselves after kitchen utensil or a cleaning agent? Or better yet, Yamix? It's completely stupid.
You would.
Oh, right. But come on, who cares about this stuff?
Read the script.
With hope in their hearts and misplaced bravery, they embark on perilous adventures to save Xmas and bring every and all commanders the wonders of holiday joy.
I love it. I love it. Freaking love it. Yeah, Yamix is what made me just chuckle. Maybe we'll get back to these days sometime when Elite Dangerous 2 is a thing. I still think if they announce another crowdfunder, get plenty of people throwing money at it. I mean, this is like, my thing is just like, it only takes like 2 or 3 big, awesome, juicy updates. Like again, if in 2024 they did Ice Worlds and Lava Worlds, right? A new ship and new SRV, Thargoid Zombies, Salvation AI, and then on top of that, rework of powerplay, rework of crime and punishment or something, I think that would bring back a very large chunk of people. Like people who already own the game would come back and revisit it just to see the new things that we've always wanted to see. So I think it's like the game's not dead. It's just like it just needs a boost, right? And Odyssey was the you know, right before Odyssey, a lot of people were in that funk of like, what's next? What's the next big thing? Space legs. Oh my God, we have space legs. And then it did not go very smooth. And you know, I still think I'd rather have Odyssey than not. But it wasn't the big update that went smoothly and got people like re-energized to play, unfortunately, right? But like, again, now that they are on more stable footing and Odyssey is incorporated in the game, I would say like 4 updates, right? 4 quarters for next year. Update number 1, Ice Planets and Molten Planets. Update number 2, Thargoid Zombies and Guardian Salvation. Update number 3, you know, maybe new ships, new SRV, and new settlement types, or a new concourse that we can dock. Like, we can dock with a mega ship and explore more of the concourse, or adding sections to existing concourses so that we can explore more of the stations, right? And then you know, a 4th update that could be like a rework of Power Play and Crime and Punishment, or one or the other, right? And it's like, if you put all that together for a full year, like, people would come back in droves, right? Now, would Elite Dangerous 2 do better, right? I think, like, again, the one I think about is Kerbal Space Program 2, right? Like, I loved Kerbal Space Program. It's like one of my favorite games. And KSP 2 came to light or whatever. I was like, instant pre-order, yeah. And I played it when it launched. I did a couple streams on it, and it was like very disappointingly empty. Like, even compared to KSP 1 with like mods, like, there was so much you could do. Like, someone even hacked in a multiplayer mod to a single player game. How does that even work? And KSP 2 comes out and it's like, and even though apparently I don't know, the only information I have is I saw an Obsidian Ant video in my subscription feed where he's like, did KSP 2 redeem itself? And I'm probably like, probably not. I didn't watch it, right? Because my interest is gone. And so, like, you know, you kind of gotta like, oh, see you, Dante. Have a wonderful Christmas and New Year's. Have a good holiday season. But yeah, so like you know, it's one of those things where it's like I think if like they came out with Elite 2, it would have to be like everything that Elite has plus, right? That would be the only way that I would, and you can migrate your existing commander over, right? That would be the only condition where I would be like excited about Elite 2. Otherwise, I'd rather just see them build on Elite. But I know there's some, you know, the engine is old, right? It's an old engine. But, you know, in Cuba, they're driving cars from the 50s. You know, if you maintain it well, you could keep it going, right? At least one would like to think. But I think it's like give us a big year of big Elite updates, and then people will come back and people will get excited again. All right, well, on with it. Those are the 3 trailers. Now we get into I'll probably play the first 2 episodes because the first one's Turgeon, and then I think I'm number 2. So without further ado, the YouTube begins. While I power play in the background. That logo was cool too. I don't know who designed that, but they did a very good job. And why? Okay, hold on. I guess because I'm streaming, it's like trying to juggle the internet balls. Let's just let it buffer for a second. Okay, and go. All those names, man, it just brings you back, right?
Christmas riddle for you, Turgeon. Who's making a list, checking it twice, and then probably deciding everyone's naughty, not nice anyway?
Oh, let me take a wild guess.
Correct. He's on the line for you.
He probably wants to say bar humbug or something. But again, Merry Christmas.
I would reply with, and to you, Turgeon, but alas, I have just come from a meeting of the heads of the major galactic mega corporations, and I'm afraid I have dire news. They have voted to cancel Christmas.
They did what? But that's ridiculous. You can't just cancel Christmas.
It's as good as cancelled, dear boy. As good as. You see, with the Thargoid threat looming, they would prefer to invest in war rather than celebrate a holiday of peace and goodwill. They believe concentrating on fear ultimately serves their financial purposes better.
What about you, Gwydion? Do you think frightening people is the right thing to do?
By nature, I am a happy man, Turgeon. I believe in smiles and joy.
Right.
I know you suspect my motives, dear boy. No doubt you believe I have some secret underlying scheme, and I am not really motivated by goodwill at all. But that is irrelevant. You see, the truth is, whether we like it or not, Christmas has become a symbiotic holiday, half commercial and half spiritual. And the one cannot now exist without the other. It is a delicate balancing act, Turgeon, and one that requires subtlety to maintain. Boycotting Christmas would destroy that balance, and therefore, ultimately, it would also damage the human spirit. And with the Thargoids practically on our doorstep, we need the human spirit now more than ever.
Well, when you put it like that, it's bizarrely logical, actually.
Indeed. You see, Turgeon, I am not just a pretty face.
Quite.
So, what are we going to do about it? There must be something.
We? Very little, I suspect. This problem is too abstract to be solved using standard tools. What we need is a non-standard tool. Something altogether more esoteric, if you will.
So?
An esoteric tool, eh? Well, as it happens, I think I know just the tool. Or perhaps I should say, utensil.
Indeed. Good luck, Turgeon. Go. Save Christmas. Oh, and ho, ho, ho.
Are you sure this is the place, Cass? I mean, it looks a bit, well, seedy, doesn't it?
Yes, it is. And yes, it does.
Oh, well, I'll take your word for it. What was it his advertisement said again?
Commander Spatula P.I. No job is too small, no fee is too big. Weird cases a speciality. 891 Post Retro near Modern Street, Old San Francisco.
891. Well, this looks like it. Here we go then.
Mistress Isaac. I love it.
How do you work this damn... hello?
Ah, hello. May I come in?
Well, that depends. You're not the police, are you?
The police? No. I've come about a case. I'd like to hire you. My name's Turton Starstone.
Turkenstar Bonbon? Wait, as in the Turkenstar Bonbon?
Yes, that one.
Turkenstar Bonbon.
So, will you take the case? It's about Christmas, you see. Someone wants Christmas dead. And I'd like you to find out who and why and stop them, basically. I can pay you.
Did you just say pay? As in money? Like actual money? I'll do it. My fees are 500 credits a weekday. A weekday, yes, extra on weekends. Plus expenses.
Ah, perfect. Consider yourself hired. Now, save Christmas. The entire galaxy's counting on you. No pressure.
Cass?
Yes, Andra?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but did Turgeon just leave Christmas entirely in the hands of a guy who has the name of a kitchen utensil?
Well, I'm sure a lot of people out there would help save Christmas if they knew it was in danger. We just have to find a way to tell them.
Indeed. And I think I have a way. I did used to be part of a satellite array, remember?
Will Christmas be saved? Can Gwydion really be trusted? How does Andra plan to recruit more commanders to the cause? To find out if any of these questions are answered, unlikely, tune in to Commander Spatula's channel tomorrow at 6 p.m. GMT.
All right, so that was the first episode, man, and it blows me away because I remember this is like the first time. Oh, sorry, I'm knocking everything over. This was the first time I collaborated with Turgeon, and I just remember like when I watched this video. As the preview or whatever was available, and then just even like having like Turgeon is his character talking to Gwydion about a certain kitchen utensil, it was like I got a little giddy. I was like, oh my god, who's getting seizures? How are you getting seizures? What did I do? Did I flash the high beams? But yeah, that was like so freaking such a great way to start it out, right? So to sum it up, Christmas has been canceled. We don't know why, but someone's got to save Christmas. Gwydion has, basically Gwydion, and if you don't know Gwydion from like Turgeon series, like Gwydion is like a very reckonable force. And hello again, Keplis. Like he is like the sort of sinister overlord with a heart, a sliver of gold in his heart. Who kind of you don't want to mess with Gwydion is what I'm saying, right? So it's friggin' I don't know, it's just so hilarious and nostalgic to watch this. And what's cool too is like thinking about the time. It's like all this stuff that Turgeon is doing, and we take for granted. He's doing a lot of CGI. Like we did not have Odyssey, and I believe at this point we did have Holomies, but like there is no way to get out and walk about, right? So like that footage you see later in the game, I can't remember what he said. There was some like game that he used for that set piece of like him walking up in the alley, but man, just freaking hilarious. All right, so now I will play the next episode. This next episode, I did 2 episodes in this series. Kind of Turgeon bookends it, and then I kind of come in as the second last and the second episode. So I'm going to play the second one, which will be my first episode as we jump and deliver these powerplay vouchers. How long am I streaming? I don't know, man. I might go the distance on this one. Probably what's going to happen is I'm going to get like 75% of the way and then be like, I'm tired, and then we'll have to do another powerplay stream, much to my chagrin. But I'll be streaming for a while now. I definitely will be completing the whole YouTube series because I want to watch it. It's fun. It's been a while. All right, so let me get on to the second episode, and then we'll chat after while I deliver these vouchers. Do let me know if the audio screws up.
Dangus log. I've been hired by Starstone Industries to solve a mystery. But this isn't just a case of tracking down a rare bottle of booze or a missing satellite.
Oop, hold on, buffering.
It's an entire holiday that's gone into...
Let's just let it buffer. I'll go back a little bit. Now, this is cool. I do want to say something about the intro. Is like initially I just like filmed it, and I remember showing the rough draft to Yamix, and Yamix was like, what would be cool is like if you did something visual there, it like did like a black and white kind of intro, and maybe just saturated out one of the colors. And I was like, damn, that's actually a really great idea. So the intro here is like a pretty interesting little thing where you basically do you basically just like remove every color except for the one that you don't want to remove, which in this case is red. I thought it just looked super freaking cool. It should be buffered enough. Let's continue.
Tracking down a rare bottle of booze or a missing satellite. It's an entire holiday that's gone into hiding. That's right. Dangus Miss 3303 has been cancelled, and all of Christmas along with it. The mega corporations claim that with those alien bah humbugs and the Pleiades, the money that would normally go towards manufacturing presents for all the good boys and gals of the galaxy has been redistributed towards Aegis operations. But something doesn't add up here. Literally. Christmas is the most profitable time of year, with gigagogillions of credits spent on useless crap like decorative bobbleheads, ship skins, salami action figures, and chocolate fountains. The megacorps make more money than they do all year during Christmas, so why cancel the whole shebang? There has to be another influence at play, one more powerful than the megacorps themselves. But who or what is powerful enough to get corporations to call off their most lucrative time of year? Could it be the developers? Well, this is what I was going to have to answer if I wanted that sweet Starstone payola and to save Christmas. The only problem was, well, I didn't have a clue where to start. Oh, I know. I'll call up Ascorbius and see if he wants to help.
Hey!
Hey, Ascorbius, it's Spacial. I need your help solving a...
Just kidding. You're talking to my voicemail.
Oh, I hate that trick.
I'm out at the minute buying a ton of booze. I'm going to save Christmas. So leave a message, and when I get back from Hutton Orbital, I'll return your call. Assuming I don't die of old age on the way. Yeah, Jane, I'm coming.
Well, that's a bust. Looks like I'm on my own for this one. Okay, think, Spatula. Dangusmus. What is it? What does it mean? It means presents. Yes, but it's about more than that, isn't it? Well, it's also wrapping paper and tacky sweaters and family dinners with less screaming And Uncle Jerry getting liquored up and ranting about how great the Empire is, making everyone else feel awkward. But that's my Dangusness. What does it mean to everyone else? Well, it seems what I need is a Christmas expert. Yes, if I can understand the true meaning of Christmas, maybe I can figure out who has the motive to stop it. And as I recall, there was a certain commander who was working on the very topic.
He's a Yamix. Go trading, they said. It's better than mining or passenger transporting, they said. Well, I'm bored to tears and my cargo bay smells of 10 rotten corpses. Oh, and what about those pirates? An idiot in an eagle tries attacking a python, then realizes how great the idea was, and still wastes everyone's time with interdictions. And as for system cops, well, forget you up. No, seriously, first stuff your faces, you fat boy, and then go get the who broke the law. Now I'll just wait here with my pants down, ready to be pounded by a micro. And fuck you too. Bunch of pricks can't design a proper entrance.
Hey, Yemix, it's Spacial. How's it going? I'm on a mystery investigation here. I need your help.
Spacial. Have you gone and lost your sunglasses again? Did you think to check on top of your head yet?
Not this time, unfortunately, old chum. This mystery is quite a big one. In fact, I've been covertly hired by Starstone Industries.
If it's covert, should you be telling me this?
Not really, but I'm desperate. You see, I've been tasked with saving Christmas. I know last I heard you had been working on a Christmas quote-unquote review. Of course, now that Christmas is canceled and you aren't allowed to release it, I was hoping that maybe you had picked up some insight into the true meaning of Christmas.
Meaning of Xmas? You mean the typical indulgence into extreme capitalism where any Johnny or Mary can buy a pile of crack mini high-tech power plant and a tub of lube so they can attach wires to their genitals, zapping themselves with high voltage and masturbate while getting incredibly high? You mean meaning of that? But best of all, some folks still think that this day is where we celebrate the neighborhood pimps are in Jesus' birthday. Guess what? He died along Santa Claus in some ditch.
Whoa. What do you mean, died along with Santa Claus?
Santa Claus. He ran the whole operation. Until he was murdered by Tooth Fairy. Come on, Spatula, learn your holiday history. Now, if you don't mind, I've got to get back to mindlessly grind my life away.
Okay, Yamix, well, thank you. I think. Goodbye.
Grind all day, grind your mind away.
I always thought that Santa Claus was just an old Earth myth. But perhaps what Yamix said was true. What if the spirit of Christmas had died long ago with the real Santa Claus himself? Well, then I'd never find the true meaning of Christmas. And even if I could, I can't bring back what's dead to life. Unless... Yes, that's it. I'll dig up Santa, I'll sample his DNA, and then I'll clone him. They did it with dead celebrities. Why can't it work for Santa Claus? But how do I go about finding the dead body of old Saint Nick? Well, if there's one person who knows anything about ancient dead guys, it's gotta be Ramta.
Landing complete. Execute system shutdown.
Yeah.
I need an engineer.
I brought materials, You found the guardians, Now find dead Santa Claus.
I just brought you 50 scans, and you want more? Come on, Ramta, it's Christmas! I know Christmas is canceled. That's exactly why I'm working on this case. To restore the spirit of giving. All right, I'll do it. So that's 6 cracked industrial firmware, 5 packs of plutonium-coated jump cables, 4 tons of eggs, 3 loaves of bread, 2 imperial slaves, and a python in a pear tree. That's awfully specific, but okay. And then you'll tell me where Santa Claus is buried, right? Alright, then you got yourself a deal. Well, it's gonna take me some time to put together this list of items for Ram-Ta-Ta-Ta. And while I'm at it, I should probably check in with some of the other commanders and see if anyone else is working the case from a different angle. If I know 2 Jim Slim Slam, he's not gonna put all his potatoes in one basket. So stay tuned, Dangarinos. Let's check out what some other commanders are doing to save Christmas, and then I'll get back to digging up the corpse of Papa Claus and resurrecting this holiday from the grave. Dangus out.
Wow. That was a trip down memory lane. I don't think we knew who was gonna go after me, like, cause like I didn't end up putting like check out this person's channel, but it was Shibuka. But yeah, I think at the time we weren't sure whether it was gonna be Shibuka or someone else. But wow, that's like a trip down memory lane right there. Like that's, I haven't watched that episode in a while, and I like, first of all, it holds up pretty well. I'm pretty still like happy with it. It's funny, it's silly. The Amex's bit in there freaking cracks me up. I love the intro with the color shading, and then the little like hitting the asteroids and it breaks the color desaturator. Just like stupid shit like that, but it's like, yeah, it's a good old classic, right? I was still pretty happy with it. Now check this out. If I turn this off, delivered all that stuff while that happened, so now I'm at 2370, so about 24% to goal. My God. But yeah, like that was fun to watch, and yeah, working with Yamex on that one was just freaking hilarious. He's a really fun person to work with. Knows exactly what. Now, you're asking like, is my voice different? Maybe, I don't know. I mean, again, that was more like I doing an episode. I'm like putting compressors and like a little bit of effects to boost the bass and the voice and stuff like that. And I'm like reading from a script and doing more of a spatula voice, right? Whereas like, you know, in these streams, it's just me coming at you from it's all raw. It's raw. Oh, did I already book my trip back? I guess I did. Whatever. Didn't plot the station. I always like to plot the stations before I jump in. It's just like safer that way. But damn, that was like a really fun revisit. Yeah, I guess not much more to say about that episode other than, damn, it's fun. Let's continue on and see Shabukas. Shibuka of the broadcast fame. The original OG broadcast with Josh Hawkins. That's snow. Space snow.
Shaboom boom. It's a little late to be drunk dialing me again, isn't it?
What? I'm not drunk. I've got a new version of that screenplay I want you to read.
Another one? So, we're up to revision 27.
Yeah, but this is the one. I can feel it. I lightened it up like you suggested. Not everyone dies, and the antagonist only kills the protagonist's aunt instead of his whole family.
Does the protagonist fall in love with an illegal artificial intelligence with a voice as sweet as a summer breeze?
Maybe? I'm sending it over.
Shaboom boom. You know I love you, but this is a shabust bust. I think it's time to give up on it.
What's wrong this time?
Where should I start? The opening scene is nice, but you're just being dark for the sake of being dark. You should...
Well, looks like Spacial's got his hands full with that little project, so let's call in some more reinforcements, eh?
Sounds good, boss. We're going to need all the help we can get.
And I know just who to call. Cass? Cass?
And the protagonist goes from being a quiet family man to a murderous psychopath in 3 pages?
Yeah, it's a metaphor. Within everyone resides an evil that, given the right circumstances...
Oh, please. No one gives a stuff about your metaphors, Booker. People want to feel good after watching a film. They don't want to take a shower afterward to wash off all the metaphorical.
That's weird. Why isn't she answering? Andrea, do you know where Cass is?
She's been hogging the phone all afternoon.
Hogging the phone? Who the hell is she talking to?
I'll give you a hint. His name rhymes with Shabuka.
Oh, bloody hell. He's sent over another screenplay, hasn't he?
Indeed. And surprise, it's proper gritty garbage. Again, you need to have a talk with him. Maybe you can help him write a 10-episode series featuring 3 commanders stuffed into a single ship, and you are running from a muppet of an Imperial captain with a lovable and long-suffering first officer.
Well, that was oddly specific. Maybe another time, though. We've got Christmas to save, remember? Here, patch me through to Cass, would you?
But the protagonist's best friend has to die or the second act has no teeth.
Act 2 is nothing but teeth. You've got to give people time to grieve the loss of his best friend's dog first, before you go off killing him too. Oh? Seems I have an incoming call.
Go ahead and take it. I'll just toss this into the incinerator.
Yes, you should do that. But also, the call is for you.
For me? How are you getting a call?
Shabuka, what did I tell you about using Cass as an editor for your screenplays?
Something along the lines of don't.
Right, and what is it you're doing currently?
I'm using Cass as an editor for my screenplay. Sorry.
I don't mind Turgeon. I like reading Shabukin's screenplays, even if they are an ancient DC comic wrapped in a Ridley Scott film dipped in Zack Snyder's interpretation of...
Okay, I get it. It's still too dark.
Look, we'll worry about your screenplay later, okay? Right now, I can really use your help with something.
Oh? What's that?
Well, we've got to save, Christmas.
Ah, you're talking about the mega corporations boycotting Christmas?
Indeed I am. Wait, hang on, how did you...
I have my ways. My job to know what these corrupt bastards are up to.
Is it? Well, I suppose someone has to. Anyway, Gwydion filled me in. I've just met with Spacial PI to try and get something put together. Do you have any ideas?
Actually, I do. What's the best part of a corporate Christmas?
Would it be cornering a friend under the mistletoe you'd conveniently hung in that location just minutes before?
Hate to break it to you, Cass, but you don't actually have a body. Or lips. Or any mistletoe, come to that.
Yet. Well, a girl can dream.
So, best part of a corporate Christmas. I don't know, I'll try to steer clear of all that corporate stuff as best as I can. Office Christmas party, maybe?
Bingo. Corporate Christmas parties are filled with free food, free booze, and it's basically a day avoiding the death of your soul to a blood-sucking company paying you nickels for making them rich.
So hold on, let me get this right. Your answer to the problem of saving Christmas is to throw a party?
Why not? Get scraps of people together who wouldn't mind pitching in. Think about it. A cutter full of liquor, a Type 9 full of roasted turkey, an anaconda full of pie.
You know, I think you might be onto something there. Gwydion did have a point about keeping people's spirits up.
Wait, he said what? He wants to save Christmas? That man is scarier than any Thargoid I've come across. Nothing gives me the creeps like hearing that voice.
Yeah, I was surprised as you, but he's making a lot of sense, actually. I think we can trust him. Well, on this at least.
Fair enough. I'll make some calls and get us some supplies. Think you can convince somebody to find a location?
Scouting for a location, eh? You know, I think I know just a pair of ne'er-do-wells.
Who's up next? So I love, like, okay, yeah, I miss Shabuka as well, and Josh and the old broadcast. Josh Greatest, Shabuka. I think I was on one episode of the broadcast, like one of the like back in the day, like the official episode. That was a fun one. I don't know if they're archived somewhere, I guess, on Josh Dawkins' channel. I should go back and see if I can find that old episode. But yeah, man, it's just like freaking hilarious. I love too how, like, number one, it's just like if you know Turgeon's channel and like what's going on now in his storyline, to go back to like 6 years ago and like what was going on, and Cass making that reference about like not having a body, whereas, you know, now in the lore it's a different story. It's like, it's fun to see these things, like you're going back and just like seeing the seeds of a lot of like these old content creators. Some of them you don't see that much anymore, like Shibuka or Machine. I haven't seen something from him in a while. It's great to watch that go back, but also the ones that are still creating, just to see how they've evolved. Apparently my voice is different. I hit second puberty. I think Bradford might have destroyed my voice, actually, to be frank. But yeah, that was a fun episode. I like that. I like how the stories are weaving, right? Like, you know, Turgeon's like, yeah, I'm doing this one thing with Spatula, then we'll do a Christmas party. You know, whereas Spatula's quest is to find the body of Santa Claus and try to clone him. We'll see how that all works out. But let's watch Machine next. Continue this power play nonsense. Chance of a lifetime.
Hey, you there. Don't just fly past. There's something you need to hear.
Who said that? Are you talking to me?
Yes, you in the big fat ship.
Huh? Big fat ship? JK, who's sending that message?
The message is being transmitted by this system's navigation beacons,
It's what? Well, that's a first. Okay, Mystery Beacon, what's so important that you had to insult my ship to get my attention?
Oh, I wasn't insulting your ship. I was merely stating a fact. Your ship is big and fat.
And the message?
Ah, yes. The message. Christmas is cancelled by order of the galactic mega corporations.
What? But they can't do that. Can they?
You like Christmas then? So, want to get it back?
Well, yes. Who wouldn't?
Excellent. Stand by. Someone will be in touch soon. Oh, by the way, this has been a pre-recorded message. Beep beep click.
Well, that was weird. I've seen a lot of strange stuff in my time, but that's got to top the list. I think I need a drink. JK, set a course for the nearest station.
Very good, sir. Course laid in. Engage in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Good old JK. I love that shot. It's like sped up, but it looks so cool. Nice.
The Frigga sisters. Nope. God, not that Tokoso fella. God, he gets everywhere. Nope. No. No.
Go Brahma Core.
No. Ah, definitely not.
Oh yeah.
Okay, now we're talking.
I awake to Marlborough smoke lit by a Venetian blind. The dry ice is choking my lungs and a ZX Spectrum plays a game made of lines. An American werewolf passes my way with the glow of St. Elmo's fire. Prince appears in the purple rain, watch Madonna and laugh, I just wanna have fun. Tom Cruise, I didn't need no surgery, Arnie never took no roids. A guy called Braven was coding a haven for a creature he called the Thargoids. Living in the 80s, but Grace Jones, she could break your balls. Living in the 80s, but face huggers and aliens melting the walls. Living in the 80s, Mickey Rock had a face around the 58. Living in the 80s, they love
Hey, what are you doing? I was enjoying that.
I'm sorry, sir. We have an incoming call from Commander Shampoo King.
Commander who? Probably some muppet selling something. Okay, put him through. Hello, Commander Shampoo King. What can I do for you?
Did you just say Shampoo King? Oh, that's one I haven't heard before. It's Shibuka.
Oh, my apologies, Commander. My automaton is, a little antiquated. So, what can I do for you?
Yeah, not sure if you've heard, but the mega corporations are canceling Christmas.
Well, it's a little hard not to miss. Galnet's full of it.
Yeah, well, I just talked to Turgeon Starstone, and he's actually got a plan to save Christmas.
Go on, I'm listening.
I'm looking for a couple commanders to help change the minds of these mega corporations. And what better way to do that than to throw the biggest holiday party the Bubble's ever seen? I've been tasked with getting together some food, liquor, gifts, anything else that might help put a smile on people's faces. So why have I come to you? You've got a reputation for being reliable, trustworthy, got a can-do attitude. Also, you can be easily swayed. Paid. You can be easily paid.
Alright, okay. 2 questions. What, where, and how much?
Well, that's 3 questions. But anyway, pick up as much liquor as possible, deliver it to Sand 2. The more you can deliver, the more you get paid.
Okay, why not? I'm in.
Perfect. Let me know if you need anything. Good luck, and fly safe out there, Commander. Shibuka out. God, that was easier than I thought. You were right. Gullible.
Right, JK. How's that refueling going?
Maintenance teams report that the Ex-Machina is now fueled and ready for takeoff, sir.
Well, come on then. Take her out. We've got some easy credits to make.
Very good, sir.
All about the credits.
Thruster center. Check. Flaps align. Check.
Oh my god, that thing.
Check.
What the hell are you doing? How many times have I told you? Disable that bloody checklist.
Just for protocols, Captain. We wouldn't want to be fined for reckless flying now, would we, sir?
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Time to get this show on the road. Let's fill up this beast's belly with some party gear. JK, set course and jump to our first destination.
As Sir commands. Engage in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Man, I miss Machine, man. Machine was great. See, like, over time, like, Machine became, like, better and better at the animation stuff, right? So, like, the faces and general scenery or whatever, like, really improved. But I kind of, like, I sort of miss and sort of prefer, like, the old Machine. Like, where it was kind of somewhere between, like, Ascorbius's level of proficiency and then my stupid copy and paste, you know, crayons on the napkins kind of approach. And I think, like, Machine was in this, like, nice little sweet spot in the middle that I kind of miss. I wish he had never gotten better. But no, he hasn't made content for Elite in a long time. I know I kind of burnt out because that kind of animation, it just takes so long. Like, there's so much effort that goes into it. And when that, you know, it's like you put all that effort into something and, it, you know, it's like 600 views. It can get a little bit hard to justify, like, continuing to put that much effort into it. But yeah, Machine was a great bloke. He's in a few Dangus episodes, and then eventually, I think it was after YouTube, like, Roberto did not exist, but I also voice act for Roberto, his hired NBC pilot, which was a lot of fun. I remember I wrote a whole episode about Roberto that, like, if Machine was basically like, if you want to do, like, an episode about Roberto, feel free to write something. And I wrote a whole thing, and it was really good, but I think he probably looked at it and was like, this would take a year to animate, so no. But that was great. All right, continuing on. Who's after Machine? I don't remember. It's fine. I'll be surprised. It'll be fine. Yeah, interestingly enough, too, like, we all kind of made these episodes in isolation. Like, we only really collaborated with each other as needed. Like, we kind of had a framework for the story, but it was kind of like, okay, basically, two angles. Spacial is doing his thing. Everyone else is kind of delivering, you know, either figure out your own way to save Christmas, do something that's just you want to do, or collaborate with other creators and get in on their plot threads, right? So it's kind of like very much like anyone could kind of do what they wanted. Which I think worked out well, because then we got a lot of good tourism. Oh! Space tourism, here we go. This is the ghost giraffe. Okay, let me let it buffer. Let me just let that buffering happen, because damn, it is hard on the buffers today. And also I don't want to hit the sun. But yes, ghost giraffe. So yeah, this is episode 13 of Space Tourism. So like they just use their Space Tourism series to insert their YouTube. I love it. All right, here we go.
Oh, Mars, it's so good to be home.
Oh yeah, Mars did talk.
It's okay with you. I just want to go to bed for a week. Who the hell is calling? Why do you still have a landline? It's for work? No, we're done. Do not pick up. I watched you press the button. Why'd you answer?
Good evening, gentlemen. Did I call it a bad time?
No, hey, Turgeon. No, it's fine. We were just pressing buttons.
I see. Well, I'll keep this brief then. I need you to help me save Christmas with an office party, actually.
Christmas? Wow, they still do that? Do you need a tree or wreath vendor?
Not exactly. We're in need of a venue. But not one of your standard stuffy corporate things. I was thinking something more jolly, you know? Something to remind those cold-hearted corporate types what Christmas is really all about.
Buddy, I'd love to, but we just got back from a planet in the sun.
Did I mention it pays 20 million?
We'll take it. Mars, bring us back out. We have to save Christmas!
Great one's Christmas. I love it. Sorry, it was Mars that didn't talk. I thought it was the other way around. Maybe I'm getting confused.
So Mars, do you get it now? Christmas. That's what I've been explaining the whole right here. This bar, for example, provides merriment, stimulating goodwill to all those who come. Well, it's more about the hope for peace than, you know, it's not all literal. What the hell?
What's up, Mars?
Terrorist leader. Okay, maybe not Leviathan. Brandy was a bad example. No, terrorism is not a part of it. It's about bringing friends together. It's about giving to others out of love, not shooting lasers out of hate. Right, it's more festive and social. Terror and death, less so. A military installation? I get the feeling this won't be Christmas appropriate. First of all, that's not the kind of love nor gifts I meant at all. Secondly, aren't you wanted by the local tourism board here? By borrowed, you mean the ship you hotwired, stole, left the heat on, and it exploded? That one? Yeah, then no, this is not a good spot for a Christmas party. Yes, both of those are bad Christmas presents. You see, it's not like every other day of the year. You stop the fighting and start playing. Stop running and start dancing. You stop the grind and just take it all in. Ideally somewhere free from people shooting.
What's up? Hello?
Yo, hello?
Hello. How you doing?
Yeah, what's happening on the stream right now? There's just a video.
Yes, we're watching YouTube. The YouTube series.
Oh.
Have you ever seen it before? Do you even know what it is? I know you were
No.
running and coming back. So basically,
Yeah.
it was about 6 years ago, and we got a bunch of content creators together to weave like one narrative across all the different channels about like a bunch of commanders getting together to save Christmas. So it's very topical.
200 meters from touchdown.
So, yeah, just let me finish this episode of Ghost Draft, and then I can chat about it.
Oh, okay, cool.
Rewind a little bit.
Ideally, somewhere free from people shooting lasers at you.
This is the peak of Elite Dangerous.
How about my orchard? Mars, that's not a thing. You don't have an orchard.
Show that in the chat.
Okay, so you have an orchard. Who are all these little guys? Yeah, this is closer to what it's about. Oh, what now?
This is so
Mars. This is lasers and death again. It's really it's not. It's wreaths and Santa. It's snow and flying reindeer. Oh, Wreath Planet? Seriously, what are you talking about? Mars, 20 million space bucks are on the line. Holy crap, a Wreath Planet.
Oh, I love those shots.
Why didn't we come here first? Wow. That literally makes no sense. It's inhabited by frolicking SRVs.
Oh, I love this bit.
Actually, it looks more like they're dragging the T6 around.
A petting zoo for the children.
Mars, this looks cool, but those things they're petting aren't exactly pets. Yeah, they grow into giant ceiling fans of death, and we probably shouldn't let... Oh, Jesus! Damn it! Okay, well, I give up. Go ahead, call Turgeon, tell him sorry, but Christmas is ruined. A little late, but yeah, that's Christmas. At least what it's supposed to be. San 2? That's their slogan, isn't it? Give peace and friendship too. I used to come here way back as a kid. Hell yeah! Look at all these sails! Really bad parking!
Oh, some parking! Oh, lots of people!
The mall cops used to chase me around!
Hey, Constable, that guy's in violation of escalator law. Oh, he's a cheeky fucker, that one. Using escalators down when it's meant to go up.
What? No, that's not a thing. That's just with chaff. There's the old bearded cobra, dressed up as Santa. Can't believe I've forgotten all about this place.
Ho ho ho! And what would you like for Christmas, little Johnny? Oh, Santa, I'd like to use my legs. Take a walk around station. Oh, I like him legs. I like my legs around this station also.
Incoming hail.
Mars, with this payout, I'm gonna buy us both A-rated dolphins. Turgeon, we found the perfect venue. Very safe, corporate friendly, not too far, and it's called...
Oh, I forgot to call you guys sooner. We already found a venue. the Sand 2 shopping centre.
But we're here, giving in peace, friendship too.
Yeah, something like that. Sorry, guys, I can't say how bad I feel about not letting you two know sooner, really. Still, gotta get back to work here. All these invitations.
It was supposed to pay 20 million. Screw Christmas, Mars.
Oh my god. Yeah, you're so right about that, Luke. Like that, this is peak Elite Dangerous.
True meaning of Christmas is to get away.
Our Discord, Jazzad. Wait, is that the guy who tried to gank me once?
With as much bad stuff as possible all throughout the year, but then right at Thanksgiving, reform yourself. Start being good. You've forgotten your jacket, and you just don't know why the lights don't work outside because they were supposed to, because you bought them. You bought them from Home Depot, and they were supposed to work even if a bulb was out.
I love it. Oh my god. Yeah, like seriously, like this is peakily dangerous. Like Ghost Draft is still awesome, but like this is like the fucking time when Ghost Draft was doing the most awesome stuff. You get a little bit of Laser Cops in there too. Fuck, what a good episode. It just makes me laugh. It's so good. And while that was playing out, let's see where we're at. We are at 31.6%. Making a dent. Making a dent in the power play. This is the only way that I think you can do power plays. If you watch YouTube and do it, then at least you're distracting yourself from the terrible pain of power play. Anyway. How you doing, man? Yo, you're probably still... Episode's probably still playing for you because of that YouTube delay. But man, yeah, Ghost Drop and just killed it.
I think his video is ended for us as well.
Yeah.
You guys break down in Minecraft, you will die because eventually you'll get lost.
But friggin' yeah, this was like a huge. So now we're about like I think about the halfway point of YouTube, and so far I guess to recap, it's like Thargoids, this is like, again, dating it and showing you how long the Thargoids have been around. Like 6 years ago, the Thargoids were in the Pleiades. And there were like scattered battles there. They were very difficult to kill. We didn't have like AX weaponry or advanced AX weaponry and Guardian shard cannons and whatnot. And Azimuth pre-engineered, odds and ends. And so like the Thargoids were kind of just off there in the distance, but everyone was worried about them. So that was kind of the mood or the context around it. The Thargoids have shown up on the doorstep of humanity. They haven't invaded yet, but we're all kind of nervous. So everyone's now producing, putting all the manufacturing over to the Thargoid stuff. And as a result, Christmas is quote unquote canceled by the megacorps. And so you have Ghost Draft here trying to find the venue where we're going to host the party that came from Shibuya. And it's up to Machine, and I think there's another couple commanders we haven't seen yet, to supply the party with the appropriate level of goods in order to convince our corporate overlords to uncancel Christmas despite the imminent threat of Thargoid invasion. And of course, Spacial on his side is trying to find the corpse of Santa Claus and resurrect him. So, perfectly normal, average, everyday, YouTube stuff. But this is like literally like when all the best content creators were active. Okay, you were right on this time, Loot. You were right on this time. I can guarantee you this is the peak of Elite Dangerous, when the most content creators, like everything was still very active, the community was thriving. We were still probably like complaining about stuff on the roadmap, but like it felt like this wonderful, every few weeks you'd log in, or every few months you'd log in, and there'd be a whole new thing to explore, a whole new mechanic added to the game. This is really when the game's development was peaking. The content creators that are out there and the content, and the types of content, there was just so much fun being had, right? So, man, it's taking me back. All right, let's do the next one. I don't know who's up next. Is it Machine again? Right, okay, so this is Machine's part 2.
How you doing on that power play, Spatula?
About 31%. So in the 3 hours that I've been going, of which, like, let's subtract half an hour for waffling time, It's about an hour per 10% is what it's seeming to work out to. Although
What, you've only done 31% in
Yeah.
this whole time?
Yeah.
Damn. Obviously a long process then. Very.
It's yeah, it's a process. I'm probably not going to end up doing the 10,000 merits right now and then. Like there's one part of me that wants to hit it so that by the time next Thursday comes around, because like, okay, if I am leaving town on Sunday and then I'm gone on Monday and gone on Tuesday and then I'd be back like Wednesday, if I could finish off the rest of the merits Wednesday, I will be in before the tick, so to speak, and have my grade 5 ranking, be able to get my weapons, and then bounce to the next faction like a power play locust. However, if I don't, and let's say I get to like 5,000 merits, I believe the way the power play works is that on the Thursday, I'll be back down to 2,500 merits. I'll lose half my progress. So it's kind of like one of those things where I'll get to grade 4, and that'll be nice. I'll get some power play money. I'll get my weapons, but then I'll have to wait for another tick before I can cash in my billions of dollars. So I'm really hoping to be able to get that 10,000 before the next tick, but I probably won't be able to do it all in one go. Because I'm like, even if I focus for the next like 3 hours, I can't stream for 6 hours. It's just like, it's too much. But if I really focus, really put some dent in it, at least get to like 60 or 70%, then maybe I can kind of just do it offline on Wednesday, and then in time for the stream next Saturday, I'll be able to show you all the wonderful ranks and perks that I get from all this hard work. We'll see. But yeah, I loathe the fact that like I still want to get pack-ons, and then there's another thing I can't remember what it was, but like I still have 2 more power play things to do. However, I only have to get to rank 3 to get the unlocks. For this is the only faction where I need to get to rank 5 in order to get the actual faction bonus for a specific reason. Thankfully, I do not have to do this with the other. Like, I don't have to do this with the guy who does the pack hounds, for example. If I want pack hounds, I just have to get to rank 3, which is much easier. Like, you can do that in like 1 or 2 halls. I think rank 3 was like 1,500 or something. So big jump from 1,500 to 10,000. But you know, this is the kind of insanity that the developers expect of us, and specifically me. Anyway, on with the next Elite Christmas. Oh, this is part 6, Chance of a Lifetime, part 2. Not confusing at all.
Landing coupler disengaged. You may proceed when ready.
I feel like an under pressure vibe. I don't know who did the music for Machines. If only actual trading you could turn into a montage in game. It looks so cool. Like, trading has never looked cooler than Machine is making it look right now. In reality, it's a lot more like power play.
Oh, look at that. That's interesting. I know Shibuka was asking for alcohol and stuff, but what better way to put a smile on those miserable gits' faces than some performance enhancers? Right, before we head to Santu, let's stop here and repair and refuel. Let's see what booze we can squeeze into the hold whilst we're here. JK, I'm going to go for a stroll and stretch my legs. Run the maintenance checks and refuel the shit whilst I'm gone.
Very good, sir.
Straight up, Stan, no boogies. The pilot of that Condor I just refueled, well, he's on cloud 9.
Why, what's your name or something?
Nah, Stan, just cockadoodle, because he's all Imperials over at Hutton Orbital.
Cool. Bet him, Bob, while we're there making shiver. That station's a proper trek from the start.
Nah, it depends where you're coming from, Chief. Probably only takes 10 minutes. It's Dollarman, though, I reckon.
Hold on, let me pause and say good night, Lou. Good night, thanks for joining, and enjoy the sleep of kidneys. That sucks that you have to wake up at 5 a.m. Ugh, I can't do that.
Well, mate, he's gone and got himself a Condor for nothing, didn't he?
No wonder he was chuffed then, Bob.
Yeah, mum's the word, Stan. Because I don't want everybody here wigging our confab and snapping out the last one before I can get in myself.
Right, mum's the word, Bob. But on the condition I can be your company.
You can park your plates anytime, Stan.
Oh my god. They're giving out free condoms at Hutton. I can finally get one. JK, quick! Come on, let's go.
Go where, sir? We have not yet finished loading the last of the cargo.
Screw the damn cargo, we've got enough. There's been a change of plan. We're going to Hutton Orbital.
Hutton Orbital, sir?
Yes, JK, are you deaf?
Not that I am aware of, sir, but I can run some diagnostics if you like.
No, never mind. Just get us out of here.
As Sir commands. Sir, you do know that Hutton Orbital is some distance from the main star. I feel I would be derelict in my duty if I failed to mention that fact.
Enough! Don't make me press your mute button. I'm not stupid. I know what I'm doing. Plot a course for Alpha Centauri.
Very good, sir. Course laid in. Engage in 5, 4.
What up, Bridget?
Sierra Papa Alpha. The Empire cordially welcomes you to our facility, friend. Approval granted. Land on designated pad number 39.
Sir, I have plotted a course for Hutton Orbital as per your instruction. May I suggest you browse the in-flight entertainment to pass the time?
Good idea, JK. I need to catch up on the news and happenings. There's been so much going on recently. Just haven't had the time to catch up.
Hi guys and girls, I'm Obsidian Ant and welcome to 3303. This is where I take a look at the news and happenings in and around Elite Dangerous. Today we'll take a look at the new AX Fighter, a brand new but perhaps more aggressive Thargoid has turned up, and Dr. Anthony Ross answers a bunch of questions on the Stellar Forge.
Oh, nice one, Obsidian Ant. Thanks for the update. Right, let's see what's next on the playlist.
Alright, space truckers, pirates, and Boba Fetts, listen up! Are you bored out of your mind? Are you seeking new ways to pass the time in your meaningless existence? How about you try out being Galaxy-class asshole?
God, look at this guy. How does he get away with saying things like that?
Number 1. Here you'll need the largest ship you can get, preferably Anaconda, Orca, or Corvette. Next, find the most populated space station with mail slot. And instead of being like a civilized Imperial, act like a typical Federal. And slowly go through the mail slot sideways.
Oh, look at this muppet. What is he doing?
This way noobs in binders, cobras, vipers, and other things will crash into you and possibly die, especially if they are boosting in and out of station. Seriously, this is going above and beyond the asshole status. Truly, you have nothing better to do in your little miserable life.
Are we there yet? JK, are we there yet? Is it much further?
Not quite, sir. It's just a little further.
Oh, we've been travelling for like hours. And guy said it would only take 10 minutes.
Like the clock overlay.
Are we there yet?
No, sir.
Push some buttons. I wonder what this one does. Oh, that's what that does. Oops, I better turn that off. JK, are we there yet?
No, sir.
This is so boring. Whose idea was this? Oh, I can't wait to see the look on those guys' faces back at the base when I roll up with my shiny new Conda. I wonder what to call her. Decisions. I hope she comes with a new AI.
Hutton orbital, sir.
Oh, well at last. Okay, let's drop out the super quiz.
As command.
38% all.
Oh boy, I'm knackered. Oh. Well, the first thing I'm going to do is take a hot shower, grab some food, have a few drinks, and then I'm going to pick up my Conda. Take her in, JK.
Very good, sir.
Well, that's strange, JK. I don't see any Condas parked anywhere. And come to think of it, isn't there supposed to be a huge shipyard here? Well, they better have some left after that long journey, because there'll be hell to pay. What was that? Denied? Well, we'll soon see about that. I'll take care of this. JK, open comms.
Very good, sir.
Hutton Orbital, this is Commander Machine. Requesting docking permission.
Really?
Hutton Orbital, this is Commander Machine. Requesting docking permission, over.
Lake on Mike Alpha Charlie. Heavy. Docking permission denied.
What? Why? Did I say something funny? Come on, guys. Can we be a little more professional here? Now let's try that again, shall we? Hutton Orbital, this is Commander Machine. I'm here for my free anaconda.
I know.
That laugh. Oh my god. Man. That's so fun, man. And yeah, I think that's so, is that the voice of Psycho Cow, I think? Or the guy from the Hutton Truckers? Man, yeah, his laugh is just like absolutely one of the most hilarious laughs. Yeah, if you're just tuning in, we're just about halfway through watching YouTube and doing the old power play. You know, it's like I figure I'm like, we can either watch YouTube or just watch me do this I actually let the timer run out to save myself 100,000. Do this, and then do this, and then you do this, and then you do this, and then you do this. And you have to keep going like all these different places. Like if it was all the same, like if I could just like click like a cookie clicker, you know, I could set up like I could build like a robot to just click the mouse or whatever every 5 seconds, and then boom, there's like, you know, you could just step away and make a sandwich. But no, not the way that this works. You can't even just like do it by hitting enter. Like it's like you have to basically just keep doing this. Thank you, Frontier, for this engaging and wonderful experience. Also, I can make basically $5 billion instead of $2.5 billion. It is ultimately my greed that is driving this. Anyway, so far YouTube has been really fun to rewatch. Like damn, just like the different creativity. Like one thing I just like is just how all the different styles are coming together to tell a story, but like they're all like self-contained little fun videos. So I will continue on. Let's do the next one. I don't know if he had a stinger here. Okay, credits. Yeah, Psycho Cow. And then Paroxysm's next. Nice. it's fun to go back and revisit this. But like, will there ever be like a new peak for Elite Dangerous content creation? Because if I'm looking back, I'm like, damn, like I've definitely dropped off compared to what like this was also like my peak. Have I already peaked? Am I past due? Am I soggy spoiled milk? There's always room for a comeback. Okay, why is this buffering so much? Oh, there we go. Big chunk of internet just came through. I can't remember who did those name animations. Maybe this Turgeon. Looks so cool.
Dang it, I thought Schwartz blocked all my calls for today. Son of a... You got Oxy?
Well, hello to you, Oxy. Do you have a moment, please?
Who's this, and is this important? I'm kinda in the middle of something. Can it wait a little bit?
I am Andra, and sure, it can wait. If you like the idea of disappointing all the children in the galaxy.
Going straight for the heartstrings, eh, Andra?
Is that Turgeon? Hey, did you ever sort out the guy that wrote that Sandstone ballad or whatever that was? You know, it's the one with that real shiny golden anaconda? Please tell me he's wrapped up in legal hoogabaloo. I got 100 credits riding on this.
You've got what? No. Maybe. Look, anyway, that's not what we're on the line to discuss. We're trying to save Christmas here.
Save Christmas? This isn't 1980s hair metal, you know. You can't just bring it back.
Why not? They brought back crop tops and stonewashed jeans, didn't they?
Yeah, ponytails. Still waiting on the big hair and the shoulder pads, though.
All right. Let's get back on track here. Saving Christmas? How is that even supposed to happen when every corporate chill out there doesn't even want it?
Well, not every one of them wants Christmas dead. And that's where we come in, you see. There is a plan, but we need some mood enhancers to really bring it all together.
So what do you mean by mood enhancers?
Well, mate, we're talking the stanky flower kind of enhancement, you know?
So it's Onion Head. You want me to smuggle Onion Head? Where?
Oh, nowhere, really. Just to Santu.
Santu? Do you really think I'm that loony?
Well, you are the Muppet that flew a fleur-de-lance to Beagle Point, aren't you?
That's not even the same kind of crazy.
Well, think of it this way. You'll be helping the hippies finally stick it to the man in one of the most ironic ways imaginable.
All right, I'm in. But only because this is absolutely insane.
Sucker!
Not for the hippies?
Definitely not. Well, for an illegal drug, that was surprisingly easy. Now all I gotta do is let Turgeon know I'm on the way with enough stanky dank to hotbox a Coriolis.
Harvest Port Station. A wretched hive of scum and Onion Head. An eagle. A suspicious eagle at that. Flying suspiciously. Stop! I'm scanning you.
Why the heck are you following me?
You're suspicious, that's why. You're suspicious.
Why am I suspicious?
You're an eagle, aren't you? They're all suspicious.
That's profiling.
Ah, Onion Head.
What do you mean, Onion Head? Whoops, I seem to have taken a slight detour. Don't mind me.
Where you running? You think I'm your uncle?
No, he'd have candy. How am I gonna lose this guy? I got an idea. Maybe I can get him to smash into... Nope.
Still here, noob. Hey, where do you think you're going? Get back here a second. Taking ya. I'll ticket you so hard you'll think it's a Bon Jovi concert.
Bon Jovi sucks. All right, I'm gonna have to ninja my way out of this one. To the station. Hey, look at that. So this stuff does grow on trees. And the guy just flew right by me. Where is he going?
Hey, wait a second. Is that guy loitering? Hey, you! Are you loitering in my station? Courier! You think you're so great with your cool cockpit and you're just like, ooh, nice station. I'll just look around. But guess what, bub? There's 20 people, alright? Waiting for that pad. And you need to get out. Yeah, that's right. Get on out of here. Get only thing worse is one of those onion head traffic. Oh, wait a second. Sorry, just not gonna be happy about this one.
Well, that was an adventure. I think it's time to lay low until this Christmas party's supposed to start. Schwartz, load up some of that Steel Panther, huh? And we're gonna be out here for a while.
Man, that was great. I forgot that laser cops, the second part where like the laser cops are like hitting him as a smuggler. But man, that is like, again, it's just like the level of collaboration. This is just so fun. All right, let's carry on. Proxem, where are you, by the way? I miss Oxy. Probably somewhere between here and Beagle Point in a canopyless fertile ants.
Look, Turgeon. A Christmas card. From Gwydion.
Oh, let's have a look then. Ooh, yikes. Well, he looks as happy as ever, doesn't he? What's he say inside?
Season's greetings, dear boy. Have you saved Christmas yet? Only it's beginning to look a lot not like Christmas, you see. And I was rather hoping I could wear this hat at our Christmas dinner.
Well, I think the hat suits him. Any news yet from that funny detective Turgeon?
Oh, I don't know. Let's give him a call and find out, eh?
Look, I just told you that wasn't me. I swear I was nowhere even near that school.
I'm sure you weren't. Hello, this is Turgeon Starstone here.
Oh.
Christmas looms ever nearer, my gumshoe friend. How goes the investigating? Any news?
Oh, Turgamama! News! Yes, of course. And sort of, no.
Oh, so no ho-ho-hos to show?
Well, I did find some snow and a glow, and there may have been some hose. But so far, no ho-hos.
Ah, that's a bugger. Only my Uncle Gwydion's after me for a status report, you see.
Wait, Gwydion? As in Gwydion, the head of Starstone Industries? As in the head of Starstone Industries is your uncle? That really creepy guy with the face that could curdle a nebula?
Ah, you've seen him then.
Well, only in the hollows, but that's close enough for me.
Well, the good news is he's authorized me to increase your payment, but only if you succeed.
And did he say what he'd authorize if I don't succeed?
Didn't ask. I find it's best not to, really. So, what shall I tell him?
Tell him I'm close. Really close to cracking this case. I'm sure of it.
Ah, excellent. Be sure to let him know. Good luck then, and Merry Christmas, Spatula. Well, I doubt that'll be enough to put a smile on Gwydion's face.
Ha, even an electro chisel on maximum couldn't put a smile on that face, Turgeon.
He's just one of those people who smiles on the inside, really. I mean, just look at the happy hat he's wearing on his Christmas card.
Aha. So, you're saying that if Spacial fails, the continued existence of Christmas depends entirely on the fact Gwydion is wearing a happy hat.
Oh dear, we're totally doomed, aren't we?
Man. What up, Nigo? Happy. Oh, and the next is Scorpius. Okay, I need to take a quick bio breako. Another one, yeah, because how long have I been streaming now? It's like almost 3 hours, 41 minutes, and I think I have another full load here. Let's see. Yeah, 790. So I'll take a quick bio break, come back, we'll deliver this power play stuff, finish YouTube, which, okay, let me see here. So Scorpius is next. Then I think Yamix. Oh no, sorry, then me again, and then Yamix, and then the finale. So it's like another it's still like another okay, hold on. That now would be like let's see, 17 plus 13 would be 30, right? 35, no wait, hold on. Okay, yes. Whoa! Math is hard if you try to do it in your head. Be like 30, okay? 30 plus 5 plus 1 is 36. So there's like 36 more minutes of YouTube. It's insane what we accomplished. Okay. Bio breako, maybe backo, and then we wrap all. Bye-bye. For now. Okay, I'm back. I'm back from the bio break. Alright. Muted, non-muted. All the buttons have been toggled. And yeah, we still got a lot of YouTube left to go. Thanks for sticking around. This is like painful for me to have to go through this powerplay stuff, but YouTube is making it more interesting, and also friggin' you know, it's shared pain is the best kind of pain, right? Right? Okay, on with the show. More YouTube. And friggin' powerplay.
And we're here. About bloody time. You could have used any other ship in that hangar, but no. You had to use the slowest one we had.
It's the biggest thing we have. And we need the cargo space, so unless you want to start groveling to the Empire, this is what we use.
But it smells of grog vom.
Oh, it's not so bad. It's mostly faded into a background stink bug. I'm almost getting used to it.
Guess what you're getting for Christmas then?
Station. Where are you, station?
Haven't you been here?
No, not this time.
Let me guess. You didn't fit a discovery scanner.
No.
And you didn't buy the system data before we left?
No.
God,
I need
Be as all on you.
I'll just scan the nav beacon.
1 ton. You saved 1 ton. Oh man, we're going to be so rich with that extra ton of cargo. I can retire.
That T9 paint job. Flames on a T9 is just so ridiculously inappropriate.
Bloody hell, what was that?
Testing, 1, 2. Hello, Galaxy. Is this thing on?
Who are you?
Who I am isn't important. What is important is that the bloody mega corporations want to cancel Christmas. And they must be stopped.
Cancel Christmas?
Yes, that's what I said. Cancel Christmas. Please pay attention.
Okay, go on.
Mega corporations like profit, and Christmas makes them money. But war brings more. It seems that slinging bullets makes more cash for them than singing carols. So the mega corporations are cancelling Christmas.
Hang on, they're just companies. They can't just cancel a holiday.
Yes, they can. They have their hands in everything. Don't you see? They can use the threat of war to halt all Christmas trade. They can close shops, stop company parties, and even issue memos to their staff banning all talk of Christmas and suspending holiday time off, and all under the aegis of war.
That's terrible. Hang on, how are you talking to me? I only scanned the nav beacon. I did open comms.
I thought you'd ask that. This is a pre-recorded message. I determined the most likely responses and recorded appropriately timed answers.
Wow, that's amazing.
Damn right it is.
So, what do we need to do?
You do realize you're still asking questions even though I've just told you this is a pre-recorded response, right? Luckily for you though, I predicted you'd do that anyway. So, here's the plan. You need to throw a massive party at Megacorpicon.
Mega what?
The convention of galactic megacorporations. Get all the upper management as drunk as possible. Send them presents and remind them of the spirit of Christmas, and they might change their mind. The goodwill would then ripple through the bubble and Christmas will be saved.
That's it. Just get them drunk.
Well, that's what your humans do at Christmas, isn't it? Get drunk, eat too much food, and give each other gifts.
Well, yeah, kind of.
So, buy as much alcohol as you can. The rarer the better, and take it to Megacorpicon at San 2. You have until midnight tomorrow. Otherwise, it'll be too late.
Midnight? Oh, okay, that's a bit tight. But I think I know where to go.
Go. Save Christmas.
Will do. Ascorbius has got this.
You know she can't hear you, right? Actually, do you even know what pre-recorded means? And aren't you forgetting something? We've already got a cargo hold full of tea.
Tea's not going to cut it. We need something stronger, and a lot of it.
Jane,
can you get me a list of all the stations selling rare alcohols?
Not easily, but I'll put one together while you
feel a
deliver
montage
tea.
coming up.
Lincoln, Sierra, Papa, Alpha. The Empire
It's a nice tidy profit. You got that list for me, Jane?
Yep. Like it.
Why not? Does it mean going up north to again?
Well, yeah.
Shit. Oh well. Never mind, we just won't go there. We can't land the Type 9 there anyway. We don't need Centaurian Megagen.
Yes, we do. And aren't you forgetting? We've still got the dropship.
Oh, do we have to? I really like the Type 9. The dropship isn't right since Felicity buggered with it. And it's really far away.
Look, this is your stupid idea, and you asked for my help. So I'm helping. Are you going to get on with it, or are you going to sit there and cry about flying to Hut Mortal?
I'm going to cry while flying to Hut Mortal. I'm such a mug.
You should get mugs too.
You should get mugs too.
Take a sip of some sexy wine. The indie bubble's gonna blow your mind. Courageous Gooseberry can make you feel so queer, my dear. Oh. trading, I'm pretty heavy laden. Don't try to stop me, I'll run you down. Red brew trading, I'm pretty heavy laden. Don't touch that bottle, boy, cause that one's mine. Red brew trading, I'm pretty heavy laden. Don't try to stop me, I'll run you down. Red brew trading, I'm pretty heavy laden. Don't touch that bottle, boy, cause that one's mine.
What a hell of a montage. That is so good. So good.
Ooh, that is a lot of booze.
I know, right? I'm tempted to keep it and have a party of my own.
Can we just get on and pick up the gin? I don't want to see another bottle of alcohol.
Landing to train restricted. You may proceed when ready.
Right then. Get some gin and some mugs and off to Sun Tzu.
I didn't know you read the art wall. Actually, now that I think about it, I didn't even know you could read. Anyway, it's San 2. I'll plot the jump, you sort the gin out.
Core Dynamics Alpha Sierra Charlie. Scorp? Is that you? I didn't think we'd see you around here anytime soon. What are you doing out here?
Oh, just getting some gin. You got any left?
Yeah, we've got a bit. And you're welcome to it at our special Ascorbius discount.
It's more expensive, isn't it?
There's no fooling you. How much do you want?
How much can I have?
Well, it's rare, you see. Can't just go giving it away to anyone now, can we?
Oh, I've not got time for this. Just put as much as I can have into my hold and charge me the normal extortionate rate. I've got Christmas to save.
You're no fun. Just a bit of banter. We don't get many visitors, really, unless it's some idiot looking for a free anaconda. I love that joke.
Yeah, classic.
I love the little truck. I do love a little truck.
All right, Jane, the cargo's stowed, full complement of alcohol. Let's get some execs pissed.
Yeah, about that.
About what? Come on, let's go. We're running out of time.
The FSD's buggered. We're not going anywhere. It must have been damaged when those idiots were loading the gin.
Wow, Felicity wasn't joking. All right, fix it. Let's go.
You don't understand. The ship is broken. We can't go into Super Cruise or Witch Base. We're basically stranded at Hutton Orbital, the arse end of nowhere with a ship full of alcohol. There's no shipyard here, so we can't buy a new one. They don't have the spares to repair the FSD because it's been heavily modified. At the moment, all we can do is call Felicity and get her to ship us a spare, which is going to take ages because we're at Hutton bloody Orbital.
Well, that's it then. Christmas is ruined. I've let everyone down.
Hutton Orbital, this is Commander Machine, requesting docking permission, over.
Lake on Mike Alpha Charlie, heavy. Docking permission denied.
You what? You've only got a dropship here. Get him to move. I'm here for my free anaconda.
Really?
What's so funny?
Hey, boys, have we got any more free anacondas?
No, boss. We're all out.
Sorry, mate. We're all out.
Oh, man. Oh, that's a disappointment. Oh, can I at least get a drink?
Oh. No, sorry. There's no landing pads here big enough for that lump you're flying.
Oh, what, you are joking. I flew all this way out here. It was really far.
I know.
Oh, this won't do. This won't do at all. This is Commander Machine to the commander of the dropship on the large pad. I need you to vacate as soon as possible.
You what? Who's this? I'll do no such thing.
Scorp? Is that you?
Machine? Machine! Mate! Oh, mate, we're stuck. The ship's FSD's broken. We've got a hold full of rare alcohol. We've got to get to San 2.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I got that message too. That's why I came here. I figured I could fill up the Type 9 and then trade up to a free anaconda as part of the deal.
Oh, sorry, but the station's only got medium pads anyway. Oh, but you can take our cargo and we can save Christmas.
Well, I suppose I could do that. I've come all this way for nothing. You need a lift?
Yes, please.
That voice was very strange. It was like she was talking to me, but it was pre-recorded. Spooky, huh?
Yeah. Hey, but at least we've got to save Christmas. And we get to throw one hell of a party.
But don't get too excited just yet. We've got to get there first. A lot can happen on the way to Sand 2.
Here we go. This is a crazy cameo.
Save Christmas.
Ahaha, right.
And you can stop laughing and help out too, Rinsler.
Rinsler. Scorp actually got Rinsler. I think they did like a multi-group. But yeah, like that was a hard one for him to coordinate because it was like Australia to the UK, so the time zone was kind of crazy, right? Yeah, this is making me so nostalgic, Nico. Like these are the best. These are the golden days, right? Like this is I don't remember if this is like before or after Limpets, but it's somewhere around like the era of when Limpets became a thing, right? And it was just so exciting in that period of Horizons where there were like constant updates and things were going on and the next thing was coming out and so many people were playing and making all these new friends and everyone's like pumping content out there. Like definitely the golden days are in the past, you know. It's a new era, right? Where the meta is different these days. But let's go on. I think my part 2 is next, and then Yamix, and then the finale, maybe something like that. Let's see what happens. I forget. It's been a while, and I'll just keep power playing here in the background. This is so invigorating, such riveting gameplay. Did it get stuck? Oh no, it's just a long splash.
Christmas has been cancelled. Time is running out. Orphanages all across the galaxy are losing hope by the minute. But can a small group of commanders turn the tide and save the holiday? Let's check it out. Dangus log. The galaxy is on fire with commanders scrambling to save Christmas. Pilots everywhere are rounding up shipments of booze, gold, and frankincense to bring to the Sand 2 system in an attempt to sway our corporate overlords into restoring the festive tide. This was turning into a real community goal, but this old alley cat prefers to work alone. I was just on the last leg of my little fetch quest for Ramtah, here in the 34 Pegasi system, a known pirate haven. Just about the only place I can think of to find plutonium-coated jump cables without having to fill out a half-dozen forms for some bureaucrats. But there was another reason I came here. You see, my plan to save Christmas involved resurrecting one Jolly Saint Nick via DNA cloning. But getting your hands on cloning technology these days isn't a walk down easy street, especially for those who don't have space legs. You know, they used to clone Dead Earth celebrities for entertainment hundreds of years back, until the Clone Wars happened. Who would have thought that only 6 Jean-Claude Van Dammes were all that was needed to overthrow a planetary government? I myself had once encountered a planet-sized Shia LaBeouf out in deep space, but most of the celebrity clones had since been rounded up and deposited in sanctuary stations, and the cloning technology destroyed, made illegal long ago. I had hoped to find some remnants of that tech here, in the blackest of black markets. Of course, these parts can be risky when you have a belly full of Christmas gifts, but Dangus is my speciality, so I was feeling right at home. Who's interdicting me?
Blast,
what the hell's going on?
This is Commander Takoso here. Give me some of your booty.
or I'll burst you to smithereens, you hear?
Good sir, please, hear me out. I'm on a mission to save Christmas.
Christmas, you say? Ha! I heard the mega corporations put the stake in that. Who are you to go up against that kind of a power?
Just a man investigating a mystery, my friend. Maybe you can help me. I'm here to see if I can get a hold of any cloning technology. If you happen to know where I can buy some, I'm happy to pay.
Sweet succulent barnacles! This isn't an encrypted channel. Do you want to get us both marked for death?
Relax, buddy. There's no karma system yet. What I'm looking to pay will cover much more than a suicide winder.
So, tell me, mate, how are you planning to save Christmas with a clone?
That's a good question, my perniculous pilfering space pirate friend. You see, I did some digging into the past and found that in Earth history, Christmas was indeed cancelled for a number of years by the governments. But the people refused to give up on their traditions, and it survived. You see, we don't need the mega corporations. The problem is that these days, things are more confusing. You have local factions, superpowers, powerplay factions, INRA, Galcop, player factions, megacorps. What people need is an icon, a symbol to unite everyone. And that symbol, my friend, is Father Christmas himself, Santa Claus.
What? You think Santa is real, then?
I have it on good authority from Commander Yamix he is, or at least was. And once I deliver these goods to Ramtah, he'll tell me where they buried old St. Nick, and I'ma clone him.
Oh, Yannick told you this, did he? Oh, that's right. Tell you what, I'm more interested in hearing how this mad story ends up than in taking your cargo. So I'll radio my friends up ahead and tell them to let you pass. You want to head to the Archimedes Holdings and ask Jimmy Smits if he's got any Eurekas, and maybe he can help you track down what you need. And Spatula, Merry Christmas, you crazy bastard.
Oh, crazy bastard. Thank you, pirate sir. I won't forget this.
Actually, see that you do forget this. I have a reputation to uphold. Now scram!
All right. Well, who says there aren't good pirates out there? You know, it's moments like these that make me think that maybe we aren't all screwed. I mean, maybe the Thargoids will turn out to be friendly. Maybe Santa Claus will turn out to be real. Maybe these pirates will have just the tech I need to bring old St. Nick back from legend. Maybe. Or maybe I'm just so incredibly high on Onion Head that I'm actually back in my office, soiling myself in a corner. You know, the only way to cut through those maybes and find the truth is to go a-looking for it. Thanks to my pirate friend, a lot of maybes bit the dust that day. Upon arrival at Archimedes, I managed to track down exactly what I needed. Apparently with a few minor DIY tweaks to your food replication unit, you can turn it into a DNA cloning apparatus. I now had the means to bring Christmas back to life. But first, I needed to find a grave. So I headed back across the bubble to Ramtah, and after delivering the goods, I got the location for Santa's burial ground out of that elusive engineer. This mystery was turning into a piece of cake, and I was about to take all of the bites out of that cake. But I still hadn't figured out who ordered Christmas dead in the first place. And if they caught wind of what I was planning, the Dangus might just be the greatest I had ever faced. Well, in order to be ready for what lay ahead, I was going to need to do one last thing. 3 shots of eggnog and rum, please. Double rum. I can't save Christmas sober. Can't do anything sober. Ramtah's map had led me here, to the Santa Muerte system. A name so obvious I probably could have looked it up in a galactic phone book and saved myself a whole fetch quest, but there was no sense dwelling in the past. Christmas wasn't going to save itself, and I was running out of time. Thankfully, for once, things were going quite smoothly. I was so close to cracking the case that I could smell the electricity in the air. I felt the ship groaning with anticipation. Wait a minute. That's an electrical fire. Oh, no. Oh, don't do this now. Here it comes. No, not when I was so close. Oh, damn pirates must have rigged my ship while I was docked. Lost it. Christmas is doomed. I give up. Wait, what was that?
Is that... What? No. It can't be.
Yes, Spatula. It is I, the developer, Santa Sandy.
Saint Sandy?
Yes, and I have come to restore your ship so you can save Christmas.
Wait a minute. What's going on here?
Well, you see, Spatula, you were right about the megacorporations. The reasons they canceled Christmas was because of a higher influence. More precisely, a small change in the background system that went undetected. We were trying to improve the universe, but sometimes this has unforeseen consequences. We accidentally nerfed Christmas profits, and the mega corporations were only following the algorithm.
So you're saying this is all a big humbug?
We don't like to call them bugs. Just happy little mistakes, but mistakes that can be fixed. And so, Spatula, I restore your ship. Go on and save Christmas.
Wait, I have so many questions. What's your favorite ship? How does the background simulation work? When am I getting my space legs?
And where's Draxler, damn it?
A real developer. Was he a holographic projection, or simply an ethereal being that lives in the coding of our universe? Well, I didn't have time to answer that question. I had to get down to the surface and complete my mission. Following Ramtah's instructions to the letter, I descended and set down on the planet, careful to avoid the unscrupulous scans of backwater denizens that had set up camp here. I was soon to find a trail of candy canes that would lead me directly to the North Pole of the planet. Following the trail, I found myself at Santa's final resting grounds, but I had been warned of 3 wise men guarding the location. Wiseman, of course, was a drone manufacturing corporation, which was around at the time of Santa's murder. These aged mechanites would surely interpret my meddling as some form of grave robbery. So I had little choice but to see that they were freed of their ancient burdens, and put them down with the grace and dignity that they had so rightly earned. Hey, robots, how about a little Christmas spirit? Haha, you laser, you tin-plated hockey bucks! I've had bowel movements that have put up more of a fight than you. That's right, easy as pie. Suck it hard! Users! Now, time to extract some Kringle DNA. Alright, so what do I gotta do here? Park it back a little bit. Okay, I gotta run it through the food replicator unit here. So I should just have to... There should be a setting... Man, this thing didn't come with a manual. Hold on. Wait, just set the dial to clone. Yeah, that should work. Yeah, that'll do it. That's good enough. Alright, I think it's working.
Ho, 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 guys and girls.
Oh my, Santa, you're chocolate. Okay, never mind then. Listen, there's no time to lose. I need your help saving Christmas. There's a party planned in the Santu system. I need to get you there as soon as possible to help convince our corporate overlords to uncancel the holidays.
Ho, ho, slow down a minute, young man. Santa will do this, but first he requires some milk and cookies.
Are you setting me on a fetch quest, Chocolate Santa?
Do you want to be on my naughty list, Spatula?
Okay, you win, Santa. Just get back in your box and let's hit the road.
Ho, ho, ho.
Hey, Santa, try not to get any chocolate or anything back there, all right? I'll get you what you need, and then you can use your Christmas magic to make everything right again. Is that a deal?
Ho, ho, ho.
All right. With Chocolate Santa and a literal ton of milk and cookies in my cargo hold, I set out for the Santu system to save Christmas. I had cracked the case wide open, and it was now just a matter of putting together the pieces, saving Christmas, and sending Toucan Samstone the bill for my services.
Well, well, Spatula. Word on the street is you've been quite the busy commander.
Look, if this is about that parking ticket, Oh, wait, Turgid. Turgid, is that you? Yes, busy is the word. And all legit, too. Ish. I have receipts and everything. Do eggnog and chocolate cookies count as legit expenses?
You know, when I told Gwydion who I'd hired, he laughed and muttered something about delusions and psychosis, and I think there may even have been a mention in there about parallel universes. But the point is, he didn't object to me hiring you. And considering he's the one paying your bills, that says more than anything else about what he really thinks. And it looks like his faith and mine are well founded. You really have solved it, haven't you? Well, hey, before you get to Santu, I need to meet you. I have a plan, you see.
Well, I better get to saving Christmas then. I guess you'll have to check out Turgeon's channel to see how it all pans out. Stay Dangus, folks.
Well, wait, but what's this? Before we get to the finale, there's one last content creator out there. That's right. Tomorrow, tune into Yamix for the last video. You won't want to miss this one. And then I'll see you on Turgeon's channel on Christmas Eve, where hopefully things pull together in the last minute. I mean, this is Christmas after all. Dangus!
Santa Sandy, man. Oh my lord, yeah, that is a huge nostalgia trip right there. Just like that episode too, just like so many things that like date it. But just man, like I forgot how much work that whole YouTube stuff was, especially with my stupid cockamamie animations and whatnot. But yeah, getting Obsidian Ant, like here's some trivia for you, that like chocolate Santa was like a stock photo thing of like a melting chocolate Santa, and it cost like 79 bucks Canadian. Like I actually had to purchase that because like I was like I need this. It's so like, again, like where else are you gonna see like a chocolate melting Santa Claus? So I must have the rights to that. I don't know where it is anymore, but yeah, imagine reaching out to Obsidian Ant, the largest content creator for Elite Dangerous at the time, and being like, hey man, so we're doing like a collab thing, and we're hoping you can help promote it, but like I wanted you to be like Chocolate Santa Claus. Do you want to do the voice of Chocolate Santa? And then I was just like fingers crossed, like thinking, I don't know what's gonna happen. He's like, yeah, sure, sounds like fun. I'm like, yes. So Obsidian Ant as Chocolate Santa, and you'll see a little bit more of him before the ending. So now on to Yamix's video, and then the finale. And well, hold on, let me see where we at for. Let's just do the power play thing first. Let's subject you to the pain that I am experiencing in the background here, while also laughing and loving YouTube. Do power contact. Let's see. This is the fun part. Like, I'll just let this sink in. And what were you saying there, Nico? Yeah, it's really the best at times. Yeah, that handsome old chum with the big ears and the green hair. That totally wasn't near that one school. Like some of the lines, I'm like, I totally forgot about them, but they're funny. Weren't that wise after all. Oh, yeah, the Wiseman. I thought that, I'm like, that was a clever little pun there. Wiseman Security Drones. See, look at how fun amazing. This is power play. This is power play. Can you imagine though if people actually did like a journey delivering 10 at a time? Like I'm also spending considerate amounts of money, like $100,000 every 10. Oh shoot, what have I done? I didn't want to go off that screen. Oh boy. But I'm sure, okay, so I'm gonna do probably one more run while YouTube plays out, and then I think I'm kind of done. Like I'm not gonna go for the 10,000 because like I've been streaming 4 hours already at this point. I'm actually starting to get hungry, and just like I don't know, I broke my butt bone, so it's like hard to sit for long periods of time. I start to get a little uncomfortable, so I need to like stretch out the old legs, go for a walk, maybe track down some food. But man, it's been really cool. Oh yeah, like most of the Elite community is pretty awesome, right? Like it's crazy. Like, you know, it's like a lot of people obviously like moved on because it's now an old game. Like that YouTube was 6 years ago, and it's like I played at least like a year before that. Like I've been playing Elite, what, 7 years, maybe 8. I mean, I came on right after I came on before Horizons. Because I remember like having to buy Horizons, but it was like after the Kickstarter. So like somewhere like 1.3, 1.4. Like I remember kind of there was like an update on like comm systems. They added like wings. Obviously multi-crew wasn't a thing when I first started playing. Like when I first started playing, there was like a lot of like people were like, the combat's unbalanced, missiles aren't effective enough, or they're too effective, or whatever it was. a lot of balancing and stuff like that. But I remember it was like, yeah, there was like update 1.4 at least. I remember being like, that was a big update, and then Horizons kind of kicked things off. And I think like that first half of Horizons, like Horizons launched incredibly smooth. There were no issues with it, and then boom, like we got regular updates. And even though stuff got moved around and updates got delayed, or this feature moved to the next thing, like it just still felt like there was all this fresh stuff coming out, right? And to me, like that's the golden era of Elite, is that first like kind of half of Horizons. We're getting things like limpets, which we didn't even know that we wanted, you know. And then you kind of get into the latter half of Horizons, and it was still great, and people were making amazing content. There were so many awesome things. But then you start to get into Beyond, and I think that's where like a lot of some of the old player base started to get frustrated and started to turn away, and maybe start to find other realms, other universes to play in. And so, like, you know, I always look back at that like first half of the Horizons season pass as like, that's like the best. That was the best of times. It was the worst of times. Obviously, I think Odyssey really pissed people off too. But yeah, I still love this game. But man, to go back like this and watch it, it's just crazy. All right, let's watch Yamix's YouTube, and then we're going into the finale. Well, we power play. Go, hold on. Yeah, gotta let it buffer, because apparently my internet is like being strangled. Okay, we're good.
Please, everyone, keep calm. We understand the Targoids are attacking, but there's no need to panic.
Ugh, 3 more minutes.
Hey Yamix, did you hear? The new Gold Rush is mining.
You don't say. Mining is stupid! Oh, what is this? A play by Shiboom, Revision 20. Well, I normally don't read space garbage, but what the hell? Note to self, nuke any and all space garbage you see next time. Holiday barbecue. Isn't this just great?
So the other day I was talking with my physician.
And did you know that on average, if you sell an Imperial slave in parts, you actually get more credits?
Huh, you don't say.
Galactic News Update. Holidays have been cancelled. Please, don't panic. And certainly don't blame the secret unicorn government. Just keep killing the Thargoids. There is nothing suspicious about that.
Huh.
Psst, did you hear the news? They're giving away free condos in Hutton Orbital.
Really? Oh, sweet! Okay, let's see. Where is this Hutton Orbital? Oh, there it is. But, oh, hold on. You cheeky fuck! Psst, hey, buddy, did you hear the news? Okay, so my day is shit. Station, give me a pick-me-up.
Sorry, Commander. This station is out of mood enhancers.
No, this can't be true. Wait, as long as we still have booze, it's fine.
Sorry, Commander. This station is out of beer, wine, even bathtub gin.
What? Oh, sure, mining's the next best thing. Blah, blah, blah. What the hell?
Okay, where's Santa? Where's Santa? Is he here? Santa?
Well, it's even more desolate today than usual. I wonder, where is everyone? What? A flyer? In space? But there's no way. Oh, hold on. A party in Sun 2. Blah, blah, blah. Everyone's welcome. Booze and drugs. An open buffet. Oh, so that's what happened to my meds. Ah, well, whatever. I ain't interested. Oh wait, Megacorp's taking part, including such big industry names as Lakon, DeLacy, etc. Hmm? I'm coming for you, fucks! Wait, what should I bring? It's Xmas party after all. Fertilizer, here it comes! The joy of holidays is in me heart!
Galactic news update, Commanders. Holidays are cancelled. Please don't panic, and certainly don't blame the secret unicorn government. Just keep killing Thargoids. There's nothing suspicious about that.
Am I landing this right yet?
Yes, that's correct landing, of course. What the hell? Okay, that's the game for you. Rubber banding us, that's crazy. 3, 2, 1, boost away. No, fucking camera got caught! Alley-oop. There we go.
Alright.
I'm on Spacial. Yes.
You nestled well? Okay, here we go.
Whee! Position yourself behind my ship.
Okay.
So here comes your motivation.
Yes.
You're in the desert, you're thirsty. Now get behind me. Fuck yeah, that was really funny. Yeah, Yemix's was like just super polished. I remember just like obviously this was like the last one before the finale. In the finale, I'll tell you the story because this is the next episode. Is like Turgeon finished it like literally our launch date was like Christmas Day, I believe, is when we put the actual finale out, and we were like on Discord with Turgeon. He was like rendering shit and trying to get shit done on Christmas Eve while sick. Like it was like we were worried. It's like, oh god, like if he falls asleep, like we might not hit our launch date and miss Christmas. Like Christmas could be ruined, and he fucking persevered. Amazing. I did an amazing job with it too. But yeah, the Yamix one, like Yamix said he was working on a video. When I finally saw it, I just remember dying. I was just like, oh my god, it's so Yamix. Like he's just so creative with the concept. Just that whole like 8 days ago and like counting down, it was so funny. Because I remember I helped him like with that one scene where the ass is flying upside down. I think I was in that bit with the asteroids too, or whatever. We needed like a shot for in like the first video or the trailer or whatever that Yamix wanted to do, where it's like they're telling him like read the script and all those ships are pointing at him. I remember being there for that film date as well. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. He's always a pleasure to work with. All right, so we're gonna get on to the finale. This is gonna be the YouTube. We actually made it. We made it here to the end. So let's see how it all wraps up, or does it? We'll see. And I just get to keep clicking on these damn buttons. Assign 2 claws. Hold on, it's gonna do the buffering thing. I forgot. Apparently, yeah, all of my internets are dedicated to the streaming and the playing of the elites. So just give it a second though. It's in, it's going to space. It's because the quality is so good on these videos. Because YouTube is usually like the fastest buffering damn thing I've ever seen. And I mean, do you remember when you had to download QuickTime videos? Anyway, here we go. Which Crimbo one? What up, Gain Damage? How you doing? I'm watching the end of YouTube. Spoilers, if you just showed up. The resolution.
Previously on Elite Christmas.
Oh, here's a recap.
The galactic mega corporations have voted to cancel Christmas.
They can't do that. We've got to stop them. Commander Spatula, I'm hiring you to save Christmas.
I'll do it. I'll dig up Santa. I'll sample his DNA and then I'll clone him.
Oh dear, we need more help, Andra.
And I know how to get it, Cass. You there. Don't just fly past. There's something you need to hear.
I'm looking for a couple commanders to help change the minds of these mega corporations. And what better way to do that than to throw the biggest holiday party the Bubble's ever seen?
We're in need of a venue. Did I mention it pays 20 million?
We'll take it. Mars, bring us back out.
The Sand 2 shopping center.
But we're here, giving it peace, friendship too.
So it's Onion Head. You want me to smuggle Onion Head?
Ugh.
Scorp? Is that you?
Machine? We've got to get to Sand 2, and we can save Christmas.
Yeah, I got that message too. You need a lift?
Yes, please.
And now,
I love it. It's
the
so,
conclusion.
It gets you so stoked. That music too in the background.
Dangus log. Somewhere near the Sand 2 system, and Dangus misses getting close. Hey, Nova, would you mind, maybe opening that fuel scoop a little more? That's it. That's a nice and toasty Christmas fire done proper. Now all we have to do is wait for Turgeon's signal, deliver this chocolate Santa Claus to Sand 2, and then it's payday. Actually, sorry, can you close the scoop just a little bit?
Is there a problem here?
Actually, you know what? Send me a reminder to talk to Turgeon about expensing me the cost of a new ship AI, would you?
Relax.
But, I mean, hey, is it getting hot in here or is it just me? Not that I don't like a good pair of chestnuts roasting over an open fire, but I think we might have a problem. Nova.
Keep calm.
Alright, you're no use. Let's get out of here. Pour some water on me. Oh, this is too hot. It's too hot. Wait a minute. Oh, no. Chocolate Santa! Chocolate Santa, are you okay? Oh, God, what's going on back there? Oh, no! No! Oh, Nova, send a message to Turgeon. Tell him he's gonna have to stall for time. He's gonna have to pad his speech out a little bit. Now I gotta get this food processor fired up again. Oh boy, cutting it close.
Well, I'm pretty sure this isn't quite what we had in mind when we started out.
Did we actually have anything in mind at all?
Yeah, good point. Andra, can you give us a status update, please?
Well, Commanders Scorpius, Buka, Machine and Oxy are shipping in enough intoxicants to float a small moon. I've also had a message from your funny detective. Apparently he's bringing,
Oh god, I dread to think. What is he bringing, Andra?
I believe it's a chocolate-based life-form Turgeon.
A chocolate what? Oh god. Never mind. Gwydion seems to have confidence in him, so guess we'll just have to roll with it. Whatever it is.
Alright, I'm finally here. Sand 2. Turgeon said there'd be an installation here. Now I just gotta get myself into position. Okay, Chocolate Santa 2, I got you your milk and cookies. Are you ready to do your thing?
Oh ho, how do I look?
You look fine. And now you're twice as chocolate. Now, just get into your limpet now. Get ready for a little Christmas magic. Alright, fire the sand torpedo! And he's off! Look at him go. Down the chimney, St. Nick. You go down that chimney. Well, now it's all up to you, Choco Claus. May the Merry Christmas be with you.
Wow, it's busy. We'd better get docking permission after all this.
Wow, you're not kidding.
Oh, you see my pain in the background here, eh?
See, they're all here for the same reason.
Maybe. Feels bigger to me. I think this was bigger than any of us realised. Hang on a minute. Sand 2, Doc. This is Commander Machine requesting docking permission.
Lakon, Mike Alpha. Docking permission denied.
What? Oh no, not again.
Sorry, we're unusually busy at the moment. Oh, our scanners are saying that you have the alcohol. Swing by to Section 3 and attach to external catering lock. They're expecting you.
Right. Well, I was actually hoping for an actual pad. I guess it'll have to do.
Sorry about that. This is crazy. We had to open garbage chutes up to bring the entertainment in, and we've just had an escape pod trying to fit through a vent.
Oh, Machine, do you need a hand with the cargo?
Oh, we can watch that after.
No, it's fine. Just relax. It's all taken care of. The autoloaders can manage.
Okay. I'll go get ready.
I'll see you inside. Let's get this party started!
Why do I get the feeling I'll be the sober one listening to you talk bollocks all night? Or more than likely, keeping you from getting into a bar fight. God, I hate parties.
My fellow executives, I am honored to have been chosen to address you all at this special and extremely exclusive Extra Mega Comic-Con event.
Hang on, Turgeon. I'm confused. Does anyone know who actually organized this gig? I mean, for instance, who was it chose Gwydion to speak to these executives?
Actually, Cass, I think at least that part is getting clearer by the moment. Let's see what he has to say. This should be interesting.
I believe that shortly we shall hear from a very special guest, who, I am sure, will have some interesting observations about the relevance of Christmas in our modern times. During this speech, a special visitor's book shall be passed among us, so that we may commemorate this unique occasion with our signatures. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Now let's have a round of applause for our special guest.
Ho, 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 guys and girls. Listen to old Saint Nick for a moment. So, I'm told that it's the year 3303 and we're in space. And yet, I hear that for all the centuries that I've been resting in peace, the spirit of Christmas has endured. Which is a bloody good thing, or all my hard work would have been for nothing. However, the kitchen utensil that woke me up and turned me into a chocolate, well, they told me that this year some of you were looking to cancel the whole thing, and I just had to come and wave my chocolate finger at you all. Consider yourselves on the list, and not the good one. Santa is back, and while I probably won't be coming down any chimneys tonight, considering I don't want to melt into a chocolate puddle again, I'll find another way into your homes while you sleep. I always do. So you might want to reconsider your decision to ban my holiday, or you might find yourselves waking up in a coal mine. But with that, I've got to summon my elves to get to work. There's a whole galaxy on my good list that will need presents for Christmas morning. I'll see you guys and girls next time. Ho, ho, ho!
I have to just pause there to just acknowledge the fact that, like, so I wrote all of his lines and, like, sent it to him, and just, like, think about that. Like, you're Obsidian Ant, and you get these lines, like, the kitchen utensil that resurrected me has told me that Christmas is being... Like, it's just so ridiculous. But he was such a good sport over it. And it's one of my favorite things of YouTube is Obsidian Ant being Chocolate Santa. It is 100% my favorite. And out with it.
Ah, Jane and you were worried. It's actually a pretty decent party. Free booze, crazy chocolate Santa, and all the chips and dips that you could ask for.
Yeah, I'm amazed you're still standing up.
I've been on my best behaviour. I'm taking it easy. It's a corporate shindig. There might be some business opportunities here.
Unlikely, unless they've got a load of biowaste they went hauling. Oh, what am I saying? They're probably full of it.
Be nice. It's Christmas.
Bah humbug. Can we just get out of here?
Hang on a minute. Psycho Cow! Mate, how you doing?
Hey, Scorpius. Trust that gin found its way safely to the party then?
Most of it did. Oh, thanks for the help. You were a real lifesaver.
No problem, anytime. Oh, but there is one small thing.
Oh, what's that?
Your brain! Just kidding, just kidding. We've still got your dropship here taking up space on pad 3. This is our busiest time of year, so I'd really appreciate you moving it. Either that or we'll reappropriate it, if you know what I mean.
How long can you wait?
Not long. Kevin's looking it over with his angle grinder and a look in his eye.
I see. Thanks for the heads up.
Alright, see you soon!
Let me guess. Hutton Orbital?
Yep, that's our cue to leave. Unless we're on the dropship breaking down into bits, reformed into mugs and then sold to tourists.
After what Felicity did to it, might be improved.
Hey, Galacey and Peterson! I've just been waiting to meet you two assholes.
I'm telling you, the developers are real. I saw one with a thing on his shoulder, like an alien worm. Probably a psychic parasite. This is huge. This is the biggest, most important mystery in the entire universe. Oh, hey, is that a chocolate fountain? Ooh, listen, I'll catch you later. Right now I need to investigate the catering to ensure nothing's been poisoned.
My fellow CEOs, I'm afraid I have some rather disturbing news. It would appear that the visitor's book we all signed on entry was not the simple marketing device we all believed it to be. Apparently, someone substituted the season's greetings frontispiece for a season's grantings one. And unfortunately, we have in fact all signed a legally binding reciprocal contract.
Yeah, he knew
The
it would be
terms
chocolate
of
Santa.
the contract state that if any one of our respective companies attempts to impede Christmas in any way, the others are now legally forced to respond with financial sanctions against that company. Whether this was the act of corporate terrorists or simply a bizarre Christmas prank, you can rest assured that Starstone Industries' extensive legal department is examining this document as we speak, and will inform us all, in the fullness of time, of any loopholes that would allow us to overturn this contract.
What a devious old git. You know, something tells me that Starstone Legal somehow won't be finding any loopholes in that contract.
Oh? Why is that? Turgeon, you said the legal department spans 5-star systems. How could the galaxy's biggest legal department not be able to find a loophole in a contract?
I think you'll find the answer to that is in the question, Cass.
Ah. Yes, I see now. Your Uncle Gwydion is unsettlingly clever, isn't he?
And apparently he really does love Christmas as much as he claimed.
True. But that still doesn't make him any less creepy, does it?
Well, Christmas hat helps, I suppose. At least he'll get to wear it now, eh? Wait, you don't think this whole thing could have just been so he could wear that hat, do you?
No, that's just crazy, isn't it? Isn't it?
So there I was, sitting above Pad 3 at Hutton Orbital, requesting docking permission, when all I could hear coming from the air traffic controller was hysterical laughter. I couldn't believe it. It was so unprofessional. Well, I wasn't going to stand for it. Do excuse me whilst I take this.
Sir, you have just received new communication in your inbox. Would you like me to forward it on to you, sir?
How rude. I was in the middle of a conversation. Very well, forward it on. It was nice seeing you. Let me just get this and I'll catch up with you later.
Congratulations, Commander Machine! You are a winner! Your Pilots Federation number was randomly drawn in our competition to win a Federal Corvette! All you need to do in order to claim this amazing prize is to travel to Beagle Point. Once there, scan the local nav beacon, upon which the planetary coordinates will be transmitted to your onboard computer. Well done, Commander! Fly safe, and see you soon!
I don't believe it. Just when I thought I was down on my luck. What a result! Oh, JK, come in.
Sir?
Get the ship ready for departure. Destination Beagle Point. You're never going to believe it. We just won a Corvette.
Oh no, not again, sir.
Hello, Christmas party. You have not filled out the permit for Saving Christmas. Vacate immediately. The STC have scheduled mass murder extravaganza at this time.
Oh, hold on, wait up.
What's that?
They said they can stay.
They can stay?
Yeah, they want them to stay.
Never mind, carry on. Oh, and the owner of a white T9 with the license plate IC Wiener, you're blocking the rear entrance. IC Wiener, blocking docking in the rear. Please remove.
Well done, dear boy. Thanks to you and your team, Christmas has been saved.
Yes, so it would seem. But I can't help wondering just how much of our help you actually really needed, Gwydion.
Turgeon, please. What is Christmas if it is not a time for helping others? After all, wasn't that the entire purpose here?
Was it? I don't know. You tell me.
I don't need to, dear boy, because we have the words of someone far more important than a humble galactic shopkeeper such as myself. As our special guest said, right before he departed.
There's a whole galaxy on my good list that will need presents for Christmas morning. I'll see you guys and girls next time. Ho, ho, ho.
There you have it, folks. We got through all of Christmas.
Take a sip of some Saxon wine. The indie bubba's gonna blow your mind. Courage and gooseberry can make you feel so queer, my dear. Oh, a little swig of some bad snake gin, and this journey's ready to begin. A good occasion for some Chateau d'Asian and some Christmas cheer. Oh, I know the journey may be long, but what we got takes so strong. All I smell is liquor corroding in my mind. Red brew trading, pretty heavy laden. Don't try to stop me, I won't run you down. Red brew trading, pretty heavy laden. Don't touch that bottle, boy, cause that one's mine. Red brew trading, pretty heavy laden. Don't try to stop me, I won't run you down. Red brew trading, pretty heavy laden. Don't touch that bottle, boy, cause that one's mine. That one's mine.
Yeah, that was actually really fun to watch. Like, it's been I think it's been long enough that like it's been long enough that I'm just like, yeah, like that was like a nice little treat to kind of go back and experience that whole thing. I don't know how much is that. 3.5k views. So only like 3,500 people made it at the end. I think on the very first one. Let me see here. How many views did the first one get? 6.4. So like, I guess at some point halfway through, people got out. I know, how good is Tom, right? His music is just spectacular, and I love. He's just a great bloke. Just a great bloke, man. And hold on, because I'm pretty sure like I had. What's up with my internet? Did I use all my internet points up today? Okay, where do you go? Hold on. Shush, shush, shush. Get out of there. Get out of there. Get out of there. Hey, look, it's pee-pee time. Hey, that's me. Oh my God, I'm live. Okay, where was, hold on. If I search for YouTube, will that come up? Because I'm like, yeah, I had a blooper. Yeah, here's a blooper. Blooper reel. That's always good to watch after the main show.
The problem is that these days...
Hold on, just let's let it buffer. Buffer well, my friend. Buffer quickly and buffer brightly. Okay, while that buffers... So here I am, 5,530 merits. I would need 10,000. So we're like almost 5 hours into the stream. I'm not going to do any more tonight. I'm going to leave the rest of it for later. As people see here, my bank account's also gone down by about 200 million almost. Well, like 1.500 million. What? But 150 million is how much I've like spent on like powerplay. This does nothing for any of my ranks, so whatever. What was I going to look for? It was the actual power play screen. So basically right now it's under rating, right? Yeah, so I'm at 5,000 whatever merits. So that will put me in rating 4, which means I'll get $5 million back from 150 million investment. And I will get at least a limit of 25. So instead of like buying them in groups of like 10, I can buy them in groups of 25, which I guess might save me, I don't know, maybe 35 seconds, maybe a minute and 35 seconds each way. I don't know. But yeah, I'm not. There's no way. How did I think I was gonna get to friggin' 10K like just like that, right? Because I'm also like in an unshielded Type 9, maximized for just pure haulage, right? But I think that's as far as I'm willing to go, at least for this thingy. And but it's been interesting to see just like what it takes to get to rank 5, unrealistically unbalanced. And this big just jump from like 5 million to like 50 million, you know, it's like basically like 1,000, 50,000 credits, 500,000 credits a week. That's not even enough to fuel a Sidewinder, right? At 5 million credits a week, it's like, what is this? Like my fleet carrier costs me $35 million a week, right? Like even at rating 5, which to maintain that is insanely hard, you know, like shield this cutter. Well, what, am I going to get like 4 extra cargo space? Like what's the difference in the cutter? It's like you can get like 8 more tons or something like that. It's not worth it to be in a shieldless cutter based on the rebuy. And also I don't have one. But yeah, friggin'. So what I'll try to do is like next week, I'll try to, for the Saturday stream, like finish this off. Or maybe try to do it without streaming on like Wednesday night if I can, but there's no promises that I can. Because then we have to wait for the tick before we cash in our bounties. But this will be enough that by Saturday there will have been a tick, and I will have access to the Imperial Hammer, so I can finally get hammer time going, which I'm excited about that. Okay, let me those bloopers buffered. Have the bloopers buffered? Okay, I'm gonna make it bigger. We'll watch the bloopers, and then maybe we can watch the Bradford one too, and then I'll probably call it a stream there. All right, blooper
The problem
time.
is that these days things are more confusing. You have local factions, superpowers, power play factions, INRA, Galcop, power play. Okay, yeah, so just keep doing. What
Oops, I fucked it.
That's going in.
I had the leak.
Alright.
Special. Have you gone and lost your flashlight again?
That's not the line. It just. What are you doing?
I think
you just gotta get in the mail slot. Yeah! Come on. Oh, okay. Whoa. What are you doing? Oh my god! Ah! Alright, that's it. Just. Alright. We have to do that one more time! Oh, jeez. What's going on? You're a maniac! You're a maniac! Ah! Alright, now just fly towards the mail slot. Yeah, that's it. Sort of.
Perfect.
Yeah, it's good enough.
Perfect. Oh, fuck.
How are you doing there? You okay?
Oh, fuck.
Squeeze it on through. Can you go? Oh, sorry. I'm sorry.
Where are you going, sir? Drop something, sir?
You know, I haven't done. That's what I should do soon. Is a random multi-crew one. Just jump into other people's ships.
So you're trying to transport someone, you keep popping up in different ships or something, and you'd be like, sorry, you know.
What are you doing? We're in the middle of a top secret operation. Listen, we
didn't see anything.
Get out! We need our turrets back. Stop. My thing is broken. I'm stuck in your ship. I'm sorry. Hauler.
Oh yeah, it's 4 cargo. yeah.
Oh shit! I just got disconnected due to a crime being committed. Nick me in a wig. Wait,
and those old rebuy screens. Wow.
Yeah, that's quite cool actually. I didn't know it was going.
Where did you go?
70 kilometers away.
You're 200,000 kilometers away.
Remember that bug?
Position yourself behind my ship.
Okay. Just hyper jump right through the rings.
Spacial's mating call.
Ah, I'm ready.
And stop. Okay, good.
Oh.
Are you okay? just listening to this without the thing on the screen.
He's missing.
I need to do this. No, I need to do this. Yeah, alright, I'll not.
Okay. Wow. I'm sorry to say, Spacial, but your stairs behind you are just a texture.
What? You mean I can't walk?
It's just no, you can walk. Can you walk up slopes?
I can roll down them.
then you're stuck. I guess it looks like he's stuck there. Spacial, I'm gonna have to bail you out via physically.
You can break my cockpit?
Yes.
Yes.
One moment.
Oh, yeah.
Getting your fire hammer. Ah! It's like a laser show.
Breaking this cockpit, obviously not for the first time, with the hammer of fire? What are you guys even filming anymore?
Sounds much like D&D. Just saying.
Alright, attempting manual override.
Oh!
There we go. There we go. I'm on Spacial.
You nestled well? Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
Here we go.
That's a soundbite. I'm saving.
Oh shit! I got you.
Oh crap.
I got you. Oh no!
Man!
No!
What's going on? Who are you? Why is there two of everything?
There's also a very scary, very big T9 behind you.
Just a scratch.
Why are you there? Do you know anything about personal boundaries?
The Eagle just looks like the T9 has like a little attachment at the front.
Yeah, that would make more sense for an Eagle.
Oh my god! Right, Machine, I'm just watching you just take off. It looks so like
part of the building just took off.
This big thing just started moving.
Spacial, I'm over.
Is that Spacial?
Yeah, he's Dangus.
Yeah, read the ship.
Dangus.
Okay, alright, I can't read.
Neither can I!
I need an engineer. Oh, ra-ta-ta-ta. I brought materials.
Look at stuff.
You found the guardians. Oh, ra-ta-ta-ta. Now find dead Santa Claus. Oh, ra-ta-ta-ta. 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 Ooh, where's the special thanks for Santa Sandy? I do all this work saving your ship's
Weird-ass
for
shit.
Christmas, but not even a thank you. Where's the fun in that? Shame on you, Spacial. Shame. Hey, Dangus.
Okay, and then we'll do one more. I'll do the damn Bradford. Where would it be? Bradford. Ooh. Guess there's a lot of Bradford. Where's the Bradford Christmas? We'll do the Bradford Christmas special, then I gotta eat. Where? Hold on. There, How to Christmas album. Fuck, I need to rewatch the damn Bradford series because I probably have not watched them out of shame and remorse in a very long time, and I'm like I kind of forget like what they were like. Maybe it's best to not open that door, but let's see. How to Christmas album. Oh yeah, there's the buffering. Don't forget about the buffering. Let it buffer. Just let it buffer. This is for you, Nico. Little Bradford It's a good way to end. It's a good way to end. Okay, give it a second. Okay. Oh, sugar plums.
Ho, ho, ho! Hello, Commanders! That's right, it's Bradford here. And it's that time of the year again. Yeah, you know, when an overweight elderly man squeezes into your ship through the life support vents and trades cookies for gifts, punishing the wicked with Irish vegetables. Now, with the Thargoids knocking on Soul's door, it may be hard to get into the Christmas spirit, but thankfully, Bradford's gonna help you out. That's right, Bradford made a Christmas album, so let's check it out together, and hopefully it'll be giving us happy holidays, you know? Silent running, Bradford is smuggling onion head to the feds, smuggling fancy imperial slaves. Take the onion head and sell it to Lave. Give escape pods to Thargoids. Lure them with metalloids. On the first day of Christmas, my Bradford gave to me a python in a brain tree. On the second day of Christmas, Mike Bradford gave to me 2 beam lasers and a python in a brain tree. On the third day of Christmas, my Bradford gave to me 3 side wonders, 2 beam lasers and a python in a brain tree. On the fourth day of Christmas, my Bradford gave to me 4 intermissions, 3 side wonders, 2 beam lasers, and a python in a brain tree. On the 5th day of Christmas, my Bradford gave to me 5 engineers. The first shield cell I popped right away.
Imagine
Cause the
if Bradford wants to
backhands
karaoke. Oh
were
my
coming, I can't get away. The second shield cell that I popped by mistake while using beam lasers, my ship I did break. Okay, now this next little holiday ditty goes out to all you little good boys and girls out there. Hope you've been keeping yourself off Santa's naughty list. Hit it. Oh, you already hit it. Okay, let's go. Joy to the bubble, the guardians are dead, and all the puzzles solved.
Joseph, it's Big Merc.
We get the guardian shark cannons and shoot the Thargoids up with them to grind the bacons constantly to unlock guardian technology.
Yeah, I was using that in everything I could, right?
To the bubble, the guardians are dead. For the lunch in my pants, dolphin in my bomb. Oh, what fun it is to fly a keelback filled with rum. Dangerous horizons beyond ones for free. Oh, how long will it take for my legs to be free? Space legs! Hey, Commanders, thanks for listening to my hot new Crimbus singles. Michael Bublé and Celine Dion, you can personally suck on Bradford's warm chestnuts. Yes, that is the holiday spirit. And Bradford just wants to thank all of you Commanders out there for tuning in. And Bradford says, have a happy, whatever you celebrate. I don't know what the other things are. But I hope you get really drunk, and don't let the chocolate Santa melt in your air vents. That's not good. Now, if you want to get Bradford something, you can like or subscribe to this video, or make a donation to any charity that you like to donate to, like Bradford's bank account. Anyway, Merry Christmas, and goodbye. Have a good year. Bye.
Bradford School of Flying. Oh my lord, it has been a while. It has been a while. That was interesting. All right, well, I gotta call it now. It's like what? How long has it been now? How long? I know, but it's like he mentioned Beyond, but no space legs, so we didn't know about Odyssey at this point. So it's like weird when you go back and watch these videos and try to like, sort of like, it's like a YouTube archaeology kind of thing where you just sort of try to figure out what were the cultural influences that led to that particular joke. But yeah, with that, I'm gonna wish you a happy holidays, a Merry Christmas, or whatever the hell you do, the happy Festivus. I will stream probably next Saturday. It'll be like the day before thingy. It's so good how deliberately bad the singing is, while the music is actually high quality stuff. Well, the music, I think I found like YouTube audio of stuff or whatever. The hard part was actually like trying to sing in Bradford voice, right? Because like you're trying to do a character and then how that character would sing, but that character is very, very tough on the throat. So that's why I didn't do the full album and actually release it. But yeah, that was a fun one. Man, that between that and like the Ram ta 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 ta, there's been a lot of Christmas music today. And I'm not a big fan of Christmas carols, to be honest. I'm like, they're overplayed. You hear them every year, it's like you get sick of them. At least with like normal overplayed radio stuff, there's something new the next year, right? But Christmas carols, it's always the same goddamn shit. So I actually hate them, but it's still fun. And you know, taste this season, getting the spirit and come buggy. Anyway, yeah, I hope you have a super nice Christmas. May Chocolate Obsidian Santa Claus bless you all. 07 folks, thanks for joining in, and yeah, I'll see you guys after the holiday break. I think there'll be one more stream before the new year, and then 2020. Oof. We're getting old, people. Well, on that note.